Okay. Can we hear you? Can we hear you? Because no time to check time. Oh, you don't run. Okay. Very good. I'm just starting my broadcast, and it's too early for you to just come on live to distract me, anyways. Um, but the city boy is on the throne as normal. I'm just trying to get my stuff on so that President Tinubu have cracked the code. Okay, guys, I think we should be live on. TikTok. We should be live on TikTok. We are live already. We should be live on YouTube. We should be live on YouTube and Facebook. Okay. Let's get there. Thank you very much, guys, for joining. I can see some of you here. Mindful, I salute you. Wow, Mindful. Long time, sir. Thank you very much, Mindful, for joining. Thank you very much, all of you, for joining. If you are joining, can you just tap on the screen and share so that other people will know that we are here today? You see, long time this Facebook has not been live, so sometimes the algorithm, you just need to share, like, so that to pick up. Thank you. I see all of you. Oh, Mindful for sharing. God bless you. Okay. Another day to dish the nice meal to those people that need to eat. You understand me? We are going to give them very nice meal and food. We are not afraid. Who is that person? Who is that person? Uptown. Uptown, I see you. Don't worry yourself. You don't need to disgrace yourself. I've told you guys are faceless. If you want to address me, if you have any debate, if you have any superior argument, stop hiding under the keyboard. Stop using fake names and fake whatever. Come straight. Look at me and see my face. Everybody see me. I use my real names. I've been on this social media for more than how many years now, exposing the criminality of the Igbos, exposing and talking about how the Igbos have been running propaganda, demarketing our country. I've exposed every other thing. I've exposed some politicians. I've talked about issues underlining our economy, the growth of our country, Nigeria. I'm not afraid of anything. I've called out names. I've abused people. I've apologized. I've done all of that without being afraid of anything. So at this point in time, you should know that Nsima is not afraid of you. Nsima is not somebody that is hiding. Nsima, he goes for what he believes, and if something goes wrong, he comes out and speak about it. For example, when I was supporting Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra, and I discovered that they are a bunch of criminals, I discovered their propaganda, I discovered their criminality, and I came out and said it without being afraid. That is the point. That is who I'm making you to see that what you need to know and what you need to know about Nsima or see about Nsima. Nsima is not afraid of anything. I want the growth of our country. I don't hate any tribe, anybody. I want everybody to be on the same page for us to be patriotic to our country. That is why my show today, Nsima show, is titled "Be Patriotic." That is the title of my show. Be patriotic. Be patriotic to your life, to anything in life, to your country, to even your girlfriend, even to your mother, to your parents. Be patriotic to your country. Be patriotic. That is the key. So I've been doing this for a long time without being afraid, calling out tough people, calling out tough issues, issues that people are running away to talk about. I'm not afraid of it. I talk about it. I call names. I call criminality by their names without being afraid. So at this point, you should know that Nsima is not somebody you should be joking with. For example, I see many of you say, "Oh, Nsima, you wanted to use iPunk for your papers. You want to do for asylum." My brothers, by now you should know that all those things are lies. Anybody that lied to you, say, "Oh, Nsima will use iPunk for paper, for asylum." There's nothing wrong with asylum. There's nothing wrong with all those things. But I'm telling you, all those things are lies, because those are the only things. They can't find anything about me, anything wrong about me. They have run propaganda, they have threatened me, they have done all kinds of things. You understand me? And I know I was there. So I understand them. I know the criminality of these IPON people, Biafra people. Are you seeing them talking about Biafra anymore? Are you seeing them talking about all those? Because we have exposed them, but they still have the ideology. These Ibotic Biafra people, they still have the ideology. It's in them. The reason why they have that ideology is because the people from the South and other part of Nigerians have not been speaking out. against the atrocities of these Igbotic people, their expansionist agenda. This expansionist agenda is still live. This expansionist agenda of the Igbos is still real. This, what do they call it? Impersonation of the Igbos is still real, it's live. The other day, I heard somebody was talking about, allegedly, that Obi is using 4 names. I'm not surprised. It will not be a shock to me that Obi is using 4 names. 4 different names whenever he travels. It's not a shock to me about all of that, because that is what Nnamdi Kanu taught them. And Obi is an Igbo project. Whenever you see Obi say he wants to contest for presidency, it's an Igbo project. IPOP, Obi is an Igbo project. Many of them would deny that Obi is not an Igbo project, but that is a lie. I can tell you that Obi is an Igbo project. But the only thing is that Obi does not have the capacity, does not have the temerity, the omiemie. According to White Money, he say, he doesn't have the temerity to become the president of Nigeria. He doesn't have what it takes to be able to, gather the support that he needs. And he doesn't know how to run politics too. Of course, you have seen him. Noise making, propaganda, lies, all kinds of things, running down the country. He says he wants to become a president, all those stuff. So by now, I'm just saying all this in just an introduction. I've not even started. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom Ayaya. When we say Akwa Ibom Ayaya, do you know the meaning of what Ayaya means? Akwa Ibom means, Akwa Ibom Ayaya means, Akwa Ibom is beautiful. You can go to Akwa Ibom now and see what is going on there. A beautiful city, a beautiful state, full of energy, fresh air. I was listening to a story of a lady who used the Ibom air and arrived in Akwa Ibom, and she was saying, she was giving testimony of how fresh, clean, good, fresh air she was breathing. Like she felt like, oh, she never go back to where she came from. That is what is happening in Akwa Ibom. Today, our Governor Omoino, Pastor Omoino, PhD, is launching so many things. Even as me personally, I'm not still happy with him. Governor Omoino have launched so many things. The Ibom, what do they call it? The Ibom Resort. Go to Akwa Ibom and see for yourself. The Ibom, what do they call it? The Medical Facility Center or city that they are building right now. There are so many things that this governor has done. What has your own governor done? So those are the things that we are going to be looking at. So my name is the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom Ayaya. And Akwa Ibom is in the south-south. South-south is 100% for President Tinubu. And we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million vote for President Tinubu. That's it. There's no noise making. So welcome to Nsima Show. Be patriotic. What we discuss here is very easy. Be patriotic. Be patriotic to anything that concerns you. Be patriotic to your life. First of all, your life is very important. Be patriotic to your parents, your family, your business, your work, your everything. But we are focusing more on our country, Nigeria. Be patriotic to your country, Nigeria. And stop demarketing Nigeria with fake news, misinformation, propaganda, all of that. It's not going to take you to anywhere. You get the point now. Today, we saw a video, not just today, we have seen President Tinubu address issues in all capacities. But there's a trending video when President Tinubu was, jokingly with his wife, with his dear wife, IYA Alakara, the city boy. In that video, we saw President Tinubu addressing the issue of misinformation, the marketing of Nigeria, talking to the media, talking to the journalists, that there will not be a tool that is going to be used to demarket our country. The city boy, can you see it? President Tinubu have cracked the code. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. If you don't know what that means, ask questions. I know most of you have not seen this kind of government, this kind of leadership before. Many of you that have came from student union, like people like our father, the father of protest, Showere, all you know is to protest. All you know is to criticize. All you know is to counter. You know how to lead all kinds of protests, and others have not seen any good leadership before. Transformational leadership. Others think that leadership is gra-gra. But look at how you have not been able to change your family. Look at you as a boy, or as a girl, as a woman, as a man. You have not been able to solve your family problem since you were born. It's just one family. You have not been able to solve your problem, let alone solving the problem of Nigeria. And you think that Nigerian problem is just like waking up and say, let there be light, and there will be light. You see, most of you, the things that you are complaining about is the problem of your parents. Your parents fail to train you. Your parents fail to give you the life that you deserve. Your parents fail to give you a perfect life for you to be a perfect child, so that when you grow up, you will not have anything to complain of. Your parents have failed you. You see, in Africa, most of our parents failed us, especially all these parents of these Yeye British and all these so-called people from Ibotik, Southeast region. Most of their parents failed them. My parents did not fail me. I don't know about your parents. Did your parents fail you? Because my parents did not teach me that my life depends on any politician or anybody. My parents told me and taught me, sent me to school, sent me to learn a skill, told me that I need to become a value. I need to add value to my country, to anywhere I am, not just in my country, anywhere I go, that I need to add value. I need to become somebody that is valuable. That is why today I bring value. I don't wait for somebody to come and serve me, for somebody to come and give me food, for somebody to come and say, oh, my son, you have suffered so much. Come, oh, there is food, oh. Come, oh, the government is going to give you a job, oh. The government is going to create you a job, oh. Nonsense. Do you know how I know? Because I've traveled to places where that is not done. In the UK where I live, over 700,000 people, graduates, have come out of school and there's no job currently. That is a report. And they did not, because of that, say, oh, they are going to bring down their country or demarket their country. Rather, it's a discussion that everybody is discussing. Even the government is discussing. I say, how can our universities train up graduates, and now they are coming out and there's no job? That is a discussion, and they are not using it as a weapon against their government or against a president and be talking nonsense. Today there is flooding everywhere around the world. Flooding everywhere. Their own citizens are not saying, oh, our country is not good, oh, our president is doing so, unlike what we see in Nigeria, where some Yeye British and some, will I say, social media journalists, all of them. And that is why I love the fact that President Tinubu have addressed this issue now, because it is something that we have been talking about. It's not just the Olodo uprising, according to them. And anybody that coined that word is a foolish person. Anybody that coined the word Olodo uprising is a very stupid person. Because ever since we have been having graduates or people that say they're educated, they make little or no impact. But the people that are making impact are the Olodos, the ones that you refer to them as Olodos. How do you refer to people as Olodos? Is it because they did not go to the four walls of the university? Or is it because they did not graduate with degree? That statement is very wrong for anybody to call anybody Olodo or to make a statement of Olodo uprising. No, I think what we should be talking about is how come graduates have graduated from schools and they are not able to create jobs for themselves, or they are not able to solve their problem. Because part of the things I know as a student, when you go to school, one of the things they talk about is that you should be a solution provider, problem solver. Me as an engineer, that is the mindset I have. Because as an engineer, that is basically what it means to be an engineer, for you to solve problems. So how can I come out of university and I see problems around me and I'm saying no jobs? You're a foolish person. You're a foolish person. I said we should be talking about foolish graduates, not Olodo uprising. Because it's so stupid that you go to school, you say you're a graduate, you go to school and you come out and you cannot create jobs. What did you learn? That is what we should be talking about, not Olodo uprising. You are a foolish person to talk about Olodo uprising, because the Olodos that you are talking about today, they are the backbone of our economy. They are the one providing jobs for other people. They are the one creating jobs for them. In fact, the Olodo that they exhibit, the Olodo character, has now given them a lot of wealth. For example, they even mention Pella. Go and see Pella. People that Pella meet, even you that is a graduate cannot meet. So what do you, people that Pella have conversations with, people that Pella is rolling with, people that Pella is having business transactions with, people that Pella have partnership with, you cannot, even as a graduate, you can't get to that point. That's why I say, hey, get out. That's why I say you should be stupid if you're among the people talking about Olodo uprising, because that statement does not make sense. We should be talking about foolish graduates that are not employable, graduates that do not have any skills, graduates that are criminals, graduates that have turned out to be kidnappers, graduates that have turned out to be Olodos themselves, graduates that cannot solve any problems, graduates that don't even have any of proof that they are graduate except the certificate that they bring. Which these days we see that people can create certificates. People can, in fact, certificate can be given with money. You understand me? Graduates that cannot set up businesses, graduates that are foolish, graduates that are looking for people that did not go to school to employ them. Have you ever checked that people that did not go to school are the owners of businesses and companies? But you, as a graduate, you were taught to know how to wake up early, know how to keep to timekeeping, know how to be present at work, know how to follow procedures. That is what it simply means to be a graduate. Entrepreneurship, finances, businesses are not being taught. In fact, even the one that they say business administration, you find out that what you learn is not, when you come out, man, it's different, man. So you are a foolish person. I don't want to mention that stupid guy. Is a whether he's a failed musician or whatever that brought the topic of Olodo uprising, because these guys are stupid, man. Because that is not what we should be talking about. We should be talking about how graduates have become so unemployable, how graduates have become so foolish graduates. That is what we should be talking about. Not Olodo, not people that are Olodo. What do you mean people that are Olodo? Because there's no difference between people that are Olodo or graduate. You just need to go to 4 walls of the university and that's it. Those people that you call Olodo, can they spell their name? Do they have communications? Do they have understanding? And that is through education. If you find out the meaning of education, it's not to be in the university, but it's a part of, it's a type of education. To go to be a university graduate is a type of education. And that education is not education that is going to make you free, to set you free, to make you wealth. Can't you see? If education will make you to be a rich person, we have so many graduates. Every year we are graduating over 600. It's 600,000 graduates in Nigeria, yet you are not rich. Then you are a fool. That's why you say you don't have critical thinking. Because those people that you say they are Olodos, they have critical thinking. And that is what you even learn in school. You see, when I listen to all those people, I say, wow, it will take a long time for even Nigeria to be free. Because the people that are in it are so foolish. Foolish graduates everywhere. Look at me. I have engaged people that have graduated from school. They are foolish. Very foolish. I gave them money. Today, they even run away with the money. Many of you have known some of the people that I work with that came here. Do you know that I bought equipment for them, provide everything for them? They run away with it. They couldn't produce anything. In fact, they even tried to Columbia it and to turn it to be their own personal business. We have listened to people that have set up businesses. Today, after they set up business, before they know it, they dry up the business, finish. They squander the business. And somebody's talking about Olodo uprising. You are a foolish person talking about Olodo uprising. We should be talking about foolish graduates in Nigeria today. There are plenty of them. Plenty of them. And I love the fact that the president is now beginning to do something, or the presidency or this government is beginning to do something about our educational system, because it's so obsolete. And that is what the world is talking about. In the UK today, many universities are now partnering with other universities because they want to offer value. In fact, the government right now, as I'm talking to you in the UK, they are taking a look at the courses that are being offered in school, because there are so many graduates in the UK too that they have graduated, but there's no job. You are a foolish person to talk down on your country or to demarket on your country. You understand me? That is why if I catch anybody trying to demarket the country, trying to run propaganda, people like a very daft man, those ones, you just see them as stupid people. Maybe they are just, maybe that is their way of making money too, because I learned that, people that have said they are NGOs, people that are running NGO, from NGO to CEO. You see, we have learned the tricks of many people right now. They say they will claim as if they are running NGO, so that they will begging people, donating money. People will be donating money for them. And that is how they use this money and they become rich. When you look at Very Daft Man before, you know the story of Very Daft Man. He used to be in one room drinking pure water. All of a sudden now, he's now flying in planes, visiting different places, setting up businesses for his brother and his family. And if you look at what VDM has done, the Very Daft Man, he's only setting up businesses for his family. And those his own followers are just foolishly following him. And then each time he deceived them, he said, oh, we want to go and build school for somebody. Oh, we want to go and no food. We want to go and look at the children. They donate money for him. And from people donating money for him, he used that money to help himself. You get the point? That is what so many people are doing right now that we are hearing about in Nigeria. They use NGO as a cover-up. They use NGO. These are graduates. Oh, they use NGO as a means of begging money from people. They prefer to be begging money. They prefer to be doing beggy than the Olodo people that are doing, even the Akara business people, the Kuli people, people that are doing petty businesses. Then they are forming graduates, but they are begging people. Some of them are doing fake trading. They say they are doing cryptocurrency trading. Some people will say, oh, they are into cybersecurity. All these guys are scammers, man. They don't have anything to offer. You get the point now. So do not be deceived. We have traveled everywhere, almost everywhere in this world. We know what is working. We can see places, we see what things people are doing, even what government are doing. And that is what President Tinubu is bringing to Nigeria. Look at what the reforms that President Tinubu is bringing. First of all, let's talk about this one that nobody wants to talk about very, very well. This ASU strike. This used to be the story of Nigeria. You cannot talk about Nigeria without talking about ASU strike. You cannot talk about our educational system without talking about ASU strike. In fact, I was part of the people that suffered in ASU strike too. I'm part of the story. I'm part of the history of ASU strike. But today, since President Tinubu came into office, since 2022, 2023, up to today, it's been 3 years. Students have not experienced one day ASU strike. That is a record. Because when we look at the track record of Nigeria and ASU strike, it's been every year, from 1992, 1993, 2022, 2023, 2002, 2003, all of that years has been all kinds of ASU strike. But President Tinubu broke that record. So, and some of them are saying, oh, we are looking for what President Tinubu have done. President Tinubu have done nothing. And Sima, can you just mention one thing that President Tinubu have done? These are the Olodo graduates. Because we need to talk about the foolish graduates. It's very important. We need to talk about the foolish graduates. What has people that have graduated from universities, what effort, what value have they brought to Nigeria economy or Nigeria development and growth? Nothing. They even become a disaster. They are even the one giving misinformation and wrong advice to other people. You understand me? Because they did not go through school. School only went through them. I don't even know which one went through them, whether it was them that went through school or school went through them. Because none of these characters is seen in them. Thank God I'm not a foolish graduate. Thank God I'm not like you, stupid, foolish person. You call yourself graduate and you are making mockery of the Olodo people, or you are making mockery of the Akara people because you're fortunate to graduate. See your life now. What have you used your graduation to do? What have you add value to yourself? They can even solve a problem. In fact, we have listened to so many employers in Nigeria said the people that they call themselves graduates, they were not able to even solve problems, so they are not employable. Did we not listen? Did you not listen to many CEOs of many companies in Nigeria said that there are vacancies, there are jobs everywhere, but there's nobody to fulfill these jobs. There's nobody to fill these vacancies because there's nobody suitable. All of them are doing Olodo graduates, talking nonsense, sitting on podcasts, making noise, and all of them talking nonsense. It's unfortunate that I cannot even engage in all those conversations. I just ignore them because they are stupid. At the end of the day, all their comments will just fall down flat. People that are making it are making it. People that are successful are successful. Look at the people that they talk down on. They are the one making it. They are the one that they are the backbone of the economy. The vegetable seller, the corn seller, the kuli, the akara. So what we should be talking about is of what value is the university degree in Nigeria? Of what value? so that the government can improve on it. And I think that is what the government is doing right now. Now, the federal government is now talking about, reforms and changing the structural formation of the NYSC. I also serve as a copper, NYSC, whatever copper in the north. I feel like it was a waste of my time. Why should the government send me to the north? It was a waste of my time. I went to school in the south, and all of a sudden the government sent me to the north. That structure must change. That structure must change. We go to the north and experience all kinds of insecurity, all kinds of problems. And then the people from the north will come and enjoy safety in the south. You see, I love the fact that President Tinubu is structuring this country. Oh, President Tinubu, on your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, Bola. On your mandate, Tinubu. On your mandate we shall stand. We are proud that we are part of the people who made it possible for President Tinubu to be a president today. Since 2022, 2023, from day one, we have never looked back. Because we knew that President Tinubu is going to be the one to change it. By the way, I've seen many people talking about that they want to change the uniform of NYSC, and I also understood that the government have debunked it. But just let's ask questions. Who is the one sewing that khaki clothes? Who is the one that the government have given that business? Because that is a big business. We need to oh my God, these are the problems. Who is those ones sewing those khaki? That is, imagine somebody that handled that contract. That is a big business. Ever since I was born, and even before I was born, the same khaki, somebody have been handling that contract. Can you imagine the kind of money that person is making? Man, why can't we decentralize all these things? Let the state produce their own, or region produce their own uniform. Man, this idea of something has to change. That is why I love the disruptive idea of President Tinubu. I think the NYC used to be 3 weeks before. Now it's now 6 weeks, according to the recent news from President Tinubu. But the fact is that these people are going to be trained. These people are going to be given skills and all kinds of things. And they need to use them in the army, use them in many ways, in many places. The NYC is of no use of moving people from south to north, all kinds of rubbish that is going on here. They are not adding value. So I love the fact that the government is thinking, this new minister, who is in charge? Because before I've been complaining, how can we have over 45 appointed ministers, and we only know about 5 or 4? It does not make sense. So the reforms and the changes, these little changes that you might think is little changes is what has transformed this country. Already, this country has already been transformed. Don't mind those people that are looking for what to do because they are looking for ways to campaign, Because when you don't have anything other thing to campaign about, you have to start lying now. People are not lying because they don't have anything to campaign. Just like I said, do you know what it takes for President Tinubu to solve the problem of ASU strike? No, I'm asking questions. Do you know what it takes for President Tinubu to solve the problem of ASU strike? Now he's going to solve the problem of graduates, because all our graduates every year, NYSC, right? Of what are they going to do? And that is why I'm saying, of what use are they? They become graduates, they go to NYSC, come out, they say they don't have job, and they cannot create jobs. They become so useless. You get the point now? So President Tinubu is tackling that problem, which is the fundamental problem. I want to mention 3 things. ASU strike. How do you think President Tinubu was able to solve that problem? Now, this problem of graduates that do not have value. So we should not be talking about Olodo uprising. We should be talking about foolish graduates. And now the third one is the fundamentals, which is the small scale businesses that President Tinubu is talking about. We listen to the wife of President, is Senator Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu. May God bless our First Lady. You see, tackling the small scale businesses is the foundation of Nigerian growth and development. Empowering the small businesses, the small people that don't have anything, is the same thing I used to say about President Tinubu giving everybody stipends. Make sure everybody receive money. There have to be a database that will be able to handle this. You see the point now? So small scale businesses like SMEs and those market women, those traders, those akara businesses, those vegetable businesses is the key is the key to keep families intact, is the key to make sure our economy is growing, is the key. It's not any other thing. It's not another training. It's not another seminar. We have had so many training. We have had so many seminars that did not result to anything. So many training. I can mention so many training, so many consultancy, so many all kinds of trainings that did not result in anything in this country, Nigeria. Man, who are those making noise? Oh, somebody's. You get the point now. Chima Eze Kweme said, the way you are useless, I never see. Exactly. Look at now, you are drawing my attention to you guys. This from the name Chima Eze, you find out that he's an Igbo person. Igbos, where they came from, their place is nothing to write home about. That is why they run from place to place. They run from their place, they run from their state, from their region to places that are working. You need to see the number of Igbos that are all of them are running to Akwa Ibom right now. All of them, even right from the time that the Yorubas started doing, asking questions, why are the Igbos behaving anyhow to the Yorubas in Lagos? All of them are now running to Akwa Ibom. All the Igbos, most of them are now running to, because they see a place that is working. So Igbos always run to a place where they can find it comfortable for them to do their business. And in most cases, the reason why they move from their place to another place is because their own place where they come from, there's no government that is working for them. And they don't have the balls to hold their government accountable. You get the point? So they always run to places and most times, most of them, mistake their region or their state where they come from to be like every other part of Nigeria. No, every other part of Nigeria is not the same. Like in the northern Nigeria is even better than the southeast Nigeria. I'm telling you, most of you don't know what I'm talking about. I serve in the north. I can tell you. And that is why Igbos can even confirm. They know the north is better than the southeast. Many of you don't know. That is why the Igbos, go and see Igbos, the number of Igbos. The number of Igbos in Kaduna is even more than the number of Igbos in Anambra. Ask yourself why. These are the people talking nonsense about the government, about President Tinubu, and then trying to bring an Olodo. It's even the issue of Olodo that we are talking about. Trying to force an Olodo. Is Obi not an Olodo? Jesus, somebody that went to school to read common philosophy. He couldn't graduate like his mate. He spent more than 6 years and he still came out with what class? Third class or a pass. Obi is an Olodo now. This is where this guy come from, with this guy, Chima. Most of the Igbos. They claim that they are intelligent, they claim that they are wealthy people, but when you go to their space, there's nothing to write them about. They make money from Yoruba land to build houses in Igbo land. Does it make sense? So these are the people that are talking when the Ibibio person is talking. The Ibibio man where Nigeria was formed in Ibibio land. Nigeria was formed in Ikorabasi. Is that not true? Nigeria was formed in Ikorabasi. There was no Igbo man there. So please, keep quiet when others are talking, man. You see, when it comes to the affairs of Nigeria, people like Igbos are not supposed to be there. Do you know why? Because they are the one that destroyed this country. The only tribe that raised a war against their own country. They are the one making noise when others, and you can see them, they become nuisance even from the onset. They have always been nuisance. Except 1% of the Igbos who are not in this category. But it's unfortunate because majority carries the vote. Majority of the Igbos are foolish. 99.9% of them are criminals. Even in Anambra, their state, they steal their brothers and sisters. They buy their brothers and sisters. They use it to cook egusi soup. It's when you don't know the story that you make yourself. Please don't make that mistake. Don't make that mistake. So when people are talking, you should keep quiet and learn. The most terrorist group, apart from the Fulanis and come from the Igbo land. You understand me? So please don't allow me to go there. You see, I was not talking about you guys, but now you make me to go and talk about you guys. If I talk about you guys, you will never survive it. And you cannot debate me. You can only hide on that keyboard and be running your mouth. The highest thing, if I bring you up, you threaten me. That's the only thing I know you guys. You guys are like tout. You cannot have any superior argument. You cannot form any conversations. The only thing you do, you want to threaten people. You want to do all kinds of things. And that is not going to work on me. You should know me by now. You understand me? If there's anybody to be afraid to call you out, I'm not afraid to call you out by your name. And I always call you out by your name. And because you know Nsima, you understand me? Before you were running propaganda about Nsima. Okay, what do you want to say? Yes, I brought you up. What do you want to say? What do you want to say? Or you go down. I don't want you to stay here. What do you want to say, Michael?
I just want to tell that you are too useless.
Did you see? This is an Igbo person. Listen to what he's going to say.
Yes, now you are outside country.
Mm-hmm.
You're outside country. Come back to Nigeria and see how Nigeria is good.
Okay.
Why are you over there? Why are you over there? Why can't you come back to Nigeria and enjoy that thing you are conversing for? Come back to your country, Nigeria. It's working. Nigeria is so sweet. Everything is working. Come back here. You're a fool.
We are waiting for him. Listen to him. This is a proof of what I'm saying, Igbos. They can never make any statement, anything that makes sense. They can never form any superior argument.
Over there, where everything is working, and you are there talking rubbish. Come back to Nigeria and enjoy what you are telling people about. Everything is working in Nigeria. Come back here and enjoy it. That's what I'm saying.
You fuck off then if you are done. Fuck off.
Idiot. Mugu.
The city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. President Tinubu till 2031.
Come back and enjoy it.
Oh, is it what is going to bring Obi? Is it what is going to bring Obi to be president with what you have said now?
It is not the it's your father for spoiling.
We are going to what's it called? Make Nigeria great. It's not by magic. So everything we are having now is those that will make Nigeria better. Not that we magic. Nobody can perform magic. And any good thing government is doing, let's talk it out. Let's say it out. You can't shut anybody out.
Are you in Nigeria? You reside in Nigeria?
Yes.
You reside in Nigeria?
Yes, I do.
You reside in Nigeria?
Yeah.
What about Sema? Where is he?
Regardless of where he is, it's not him that destroyed Nigeria, and Nigeria has been having problems. Even before Nsima was
pressing the government. The government is doing well, and it's in another country where everything is working well. And he's over there talking rubbish.
Which country everything is working well? Which country everything is working well? You tell me, you that know now, you that know where I am. Where?
Have you heard that they were kidnapped? I mean, over there that you are living.
Yes. There is kidnapping. People are disappearing. Yes. You don't know anything. So fuck off. You are Igbo person. I can give you another news now. People are disappearing every day. What are you talking about? You are talking nonsense. So
in UK, in America, every day.
Thousands are missing.
Yes. Go online. Just go online. I know you don't like to. Yeah, just go online and
I beg, don't worry about him, sir. Don't worry about him, sir. This person now is a criminal from Igbo land. Simple. That's how you know them.
What about Obi?
I didn't mention
Obi is a failure now. Agolo fraud.
Obi is a presidential candidate, so anybody can speak about it.
He doesn't know. He's a stupid person.
So
why should I talk about Atiku? Atiku is not talking nonsense now. Is Atiku talking nonsense? Atiku is a matured man. You want to compare Obi to Atiku?
Okay. And you are comparing yourself to whom?
I'm not comparing myself to anything. I'm praising the president of Nigeria for making sure that he's fixing the country, and he's doing it. President Tinubu is fixing the country.
Please,
it's as simple as that.
How many of your family are selling akara? Your family member, how many of them?
We pass that level. We pass that level. So people that have nothing, people that have nothing should start from somewhere instead of them to be Igbo criminals or kidnappers. Yes. Thank you very much. Say the truth. You're welcome.
I agree with you. I want to correct this guy. Just now, he said we should go on net. Just now, 16 children were rescued in America, where they've been kept for so long. You are asking us to go to internet. We all are on in the internet or on the internet. We are seeing all these things. You don't come up here because you don't like particular tribe and you spill anything you like. Today, I'm not talking about yesterday. Today, they rescue and they've been kept so long in the dungeon. A family kidnapped them. I don't know where they pick all these kids. They brought them out. It's on the news. You're asking us to go and check. You too, now I'm telling you to go and check also. You don't like the person there, that is fine. You don't like the tribe, that is okay. But just like Nsima, my brother said, ASU strike, we've not heard anything about ASU strike since this man came on board. Student loan. Somebody asks you to go and sell akara. Is it growing up, we've seen women do this business and train children. My last visit to Nigeria, I bought bole. I thought that my younger brother with a woman, they want to job me. How many roasted yam? And there were 2 fish. I paid close to 20K. And if you look at this woman, if they tell you at the end of the day, this woman is going on with less than 300K, you will say, na lie. If you look at her, you will think that she cannot even handle 50,000 naira. Don't come up here and because you don't like people, you say anything you like. What I'm trying to say, instead of buying people, instead of going buying people, removing their organs to make money, or listen now, listen, since you didn't talk now listen. Your people, they carry small teenagers, they go do a lecture for different African countries. Is that the way you want to make money? And somebody advise you. Maybe the way she put it, maybe she would have said small scale business. She used close mouth. Close mouth. You keep on talking things that don't have head and tail is what you come on social media to talk. Then you say, go to the news. You go to the news, a developed country, children were by a package and kept for so long.
And what happened?
They talk about the one where your people do, the one where they use people, they chop a goosey soup. You talk am here. The one where they fry chips, them you talk am here. What do you make it talk about children when they package?
You are campaigning for the government.
No, if you want to say about problem, you talk about all the people doing it.
Nigeria is working. Everything is working here.
Who tell you sir not there Nigeria? Who tell you? Who tell you sir not there Nigeria? Just open your mouth and talk anyhow. You know they can work because they say come for the land. That is fine. It's okay. I just came up because of you. You came here, you were feeling anything.
Thank you.
Me, I saw you today, not be dead. I saw that. I saw the kids.
You don't even know what you are saying.
Some ex-military men for America wanna they carry make mad. Now waterproof they carry build house. They live inside along street.
They are most of them are homeless.
Come here, they come they talk anyhow. Make on a go so gonna know will go. So for the night they scatter this country.
You don't turn on to private because
They scatter this country.
Close your mouth. Go sit down for somewhere.
That's what I'm doing.
Come on here. You know they hear from your fellow Igbo people who get sense now. They tell on this thing. Now for my mouth to first hear them. Say you be moving.
And you get sense?
how did the code
You get sense?
Because of you I come up because you just they talk in here and that's all of that they talk. And I don't like Yoruba people. No problem. Me I don't even know about Tinubu. If he stand there, I don't know. But the guy they try.
And you are praising him now. You don't know, but
Go they buy people, they put them for a head. He shake no, they buy people. Come on, close your mouth.
Now you, the people like you, they buy people. Now people like
no, they buy people so that you will come social media, come cry insecurity. If they say bleaching cream when they walk, I will go to go find yellow person. Do make believe. No, they buy
like
people.
You.
Close mouth.
Now people like you, and now you.
I
know
they
don't know your trade. Now for my mouth, you want what they do. And I don't bring Mexico enter nothing. Why not carry Mexico go your own state? Go bring Mexico people. Make they come our children the way they home. Make they go they give them powder. They crazy. Come here, come they talking here. Your people where your people where bring Mexico. The people where they go fry akara.
Your children where they for street.
Your people where bring Mexico people to come do powder for Nigeria. Then better person than they fry akara.
500 naira then they give your mama for giving 500 naira and dollar.
Now people like you, they share.
All of us small teenagers, so now they carry them do a low show. They find fast money. Person advice on you to do legit business. You come here, you don't talk nonsense.
No, don't say you be now, and I know you.
You know, say me, I need on a talk, no get head and tail. Okay, even if you come here, okay, make us say I be Olosho, I be adult. You where they carry small children, 13 years, 12 years, they go Ghana, go do a shower. If they come, on a side, no even get shame. You not get shame to climb platform to talk nonsense.
You didn't know the route. You didn't know the route. Whether they carry the.
If they tell us say we could go internet go see. Would they see what you they do?
You are one of them.
Would they see what they happen for the internet to be na internet? Would they see them? You don't need to send us. Would they see them? Would they see a human being part for a goosey soup? Would they see shift where they come on head? Would they see fake mortuary? We nothing will never see. So no one tell us say we didn't see. Now when they come, they make noise on people platform, they talk nonsense. You don't like them, okay? I know they're against you, say you don't like them. I know they're against you.
Waiting and talk way bad.
Talk your own. Okay, let's hear from you. Who be that way they talk? Let's hear from you. Thank you very much. Say the truth. God bless you for coming. Naira Motors. Now you want to talk? Who?
Yes, now me want talk. How can black man be this wicked? So you people are not seeing what is happening in Nigeria. How can black man be this wicked?
Don't mind them.
Listen to me. You know the truth. You know the truth because the government favors you. How can black man be this wicked? Hi God.
How can
what is business to
So you are telling us how Ojukwu wicked to your people were starved to death. Children were with starvation. Kwashoko. No, you are okay. You are talking about present. You don't want to talk about that one. Ojukwu was a wicked man. Ojukwu was a wicked man. That fight Igbos. Ojukwu was a wicked man who fight Igbos, and most of them that fight were foolish. You see how foolish you people are. Nnamdi Kanu that fight many Igbos. Nnamdi Kanu fight many Igbos. He did not talk about it. Obi fight many Igbos. He did not talk about it. You are telling us how can a man wicked? Yeah, that is correct. You people have so wicked people. That is why you people can never be president of this country. Ojukwu a criminal. Ojukwu was a criminal.
You people do not contribute anything to Nigerian economy. It's Igbo people that contribute every single thing. Igbo man will go to Lagos, build house. Igbo man will go to build house. How many houses?
What is house? When you build a house, who live inside the house? Is it not you?
To Nigerian government.
You build your house. You want to go and live inside the bush? You what? If you go to Lagos, are you from Lagos?
I was supporting Biafra before. Now he's no longer supporting.
Yes, I was supporting you people before, but I discovered that you guys are the criminals. Why should I support Igbo Biafra? I cannot support. That was a big mistake to support Igbo Biafra. But I've learned from you guys, so don't worry yourself. How can I support the criminal? Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. Nnamdi Kanu is a convicted criminal. I was not with him. Did you see me take picture with him? Have you ever seen me with him? Did I know him? Did I know him? Did I speak the same language with him? Am I from where he come from?
When you bring Mexico to come do counter for your country, you wicked. When you bring Mexico to come do counter for your country, you wicked, okay?
What is happening now? What
You
does
don't
this
talk
happen, Pastor Deboye?
now this is where they talk alike.
This platform should be one after the other.
What do you have to say about him?
Come, who is that person? Who is that person that just came here and started making noise? You wait for your turn.
You see this model. If you see you people,
I greet you all, and you people should respond to me. Not one, not.
Oh, God, shut up. I don't need your greeting. When is your time to speak? You speak.
You don't know him now.
Who is that? I will remove you. I will remove you. Shut up. Shut up. When it's not your time to speak. I was speaking with Naira Motors. That's what I'm speaking with.
You don't know him now.
Did I know now? Did I know who is he? Did I know where he's from? Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. Did I speak the same language with him? I was supporting him. I was supporting him, but when I discovered that he's a criminal, then I say it. That's how it is. I don't know him.
After APUT, after the Tinubu regime, now you will still support another person.
I will support anybody after Tinubu. Yes, I know that Tinubu cannot fix Nigeria completely. Someone else will have to come in. I will support the next person. That's how it is.
Talking about the previous person. Yes.
I will if Tinubu do rubbish today, I will talk about Tinubu rubbish. That's how I am. If Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal, he's a thief. He's already jailed for life. So don't stress yourself. I'm not talking about somebody that's a criminal. So okay, let's move forward because I need to move from here. Michael did not have any other thing to say. I'll drop you. Let's go ahead. Okay, I've finished talking with you. Harrison, what do you want to say? Because I need to move forward. Unmute yourself.
I want to say something. I greet you all.
Yes, you're welcome.
I greet everybody in this platform. The reason why I'm in this platform is because of the lady who is speaking Niger something.
No. You don't have any right to attack my guest. What is your own opinion, please?
I'm not attacking anybody. I am not attacking anybody, brother.
Okay.
When someone is speaking, you have to hear.
Oh, God, say your own. Everybody have their own opinion.
Okay.
Yes.
The reason why I'm in this platform is when you guys are talking something that happened in 1960s, which you and I was not there. We are talking about present thing.
Okay. If we should not talk about 1960, if you don't want to talk about 1960, what about? Okay, excuse me. Listen now. Listen, Harrison. If you say that we are talking about 1960, what about the one that we are alive? We saw in Nnamdi Kanu buy over 30,000 Igbos. What do you have to say about it?
Have any evidence to prove that?
The government provided evidence, and that is why they jailed him. And you are saying, do we have any evidence? What are you talking about?
This is fabricated lie, my brother.
And they jailed him. And they jailed him for life. They jailed him for life.
I hope you are in foreign country.
Yeah. Look at you.
I want to have a communication.
Oh, God, you are just blabbing. Nnamdi Kanu has been jailed for all his crime. Don't.
My friend, tell me, Tinubu war, people make a buy Sheraton hotel for UK, 100 billion naira. Tell me, Tinubu war. I beg, I won't know.
Bro, listen, let me tell you, you are in foreign country. Yeah, I hope you are in UK. I hope you are in US or in UK. But let me tell you, as Donald Trump, all his son, are they moving the way President Trump is moving in the country?
Then you don't know the story. Then you don't know his children. All his children are involved in politics. some of them have political appointment under Donald Trump. Yes, they are the one running. They are the one running his. They are the one running his campaign. They are the one running his campaign. They are the one building his team. So I don't know what you are talking about. Sharing rice. Did they share rice for you? Have you ever seen Tinubu's sons share rice for you?
I want to ask you.
I'm asking you a question. Have you seen them share rice to you? Have they shared rice to you?
Yes, of course.
Oh, you collect the rice. Have they seen them share rice to you? Where do you see them share rice?
Yeah. Where did I say?
Have they share rice to you? I'm asking you. Have they share rice to you?
Of course.
And you collect.
Of course, I see it many times, but I don't need it.
Then it's not for you. The rice is not for you. Did they force you to collect it? It's not for you. The rice is not for you. The rice is for people that need it, not for you. Oga, you are. What is Obi doing? Obi was sharing pure water and gala for his own people. Obi was sharing pure water and gala. Who is sharing money to put him in the government? Who is sharing money for you to put in the government?
The APC government is sharing money for you to believe in.
If I see APC government share money, I will collect it. If I see where APC, Oga, you are wasting my time, oh. Oga, you are wasting my time. Wait. Shut up! You are wasting my time here. Why are you talking nonsense? You are just come here and be talking nonsense. Are you normal? Oga, I go come out to you now. I say shut up. Shut up. Stop talking. Don't waste my time here. I'm not here for you to be talking. Okay, let me remove you, idiot. Igbo criminal. Come on, fuck off. Igbo thief. You keep talking nonsense. You say share money. I'm looking for where they are sharing money. If I see where they share money and share rice, I will collect it. Talking nonsense. Why won't I collect?
During the last election in America, Trump shared something. He shared something for people.
I don't care what Trump is doing. I'm not from America. I'm from Nigeria. I said my own country. If I see where they can share rice or share money, I will collect it. I'm talking bullshit. I wonder, they are giving palliative to people that need it, and you are here talking nonsense. If it's easy, make Obi share them now. It's not easy. You cannot. Obi was telling us how he was sharing 10,000. Is it 100 naira or where? We saw Obi sharing 100 naira and gala. You are talking nonsense. Are we ashamed of? You are talking bullshit. We are not ashamed of all this rubbish talk. We ain't get money to share. Don't get anything. According to them, what I get, you don't want people to know how he takes steal them. So you don't want bring the money. Maybe people know say he don't steal money. Yes. Yes. Yes, now. Okay. MK Nish, you were saying something?
Yes. I was just laughing here.
Okay.
You know, when you see all these IPOB people, they just come with their odious behavior. Now, if somebody was talking about unaliving 5 million Igbos, I was asking, what is their whole population by that time? What is the whole population of the Igbos
exactly
during the Civil War?
Exactly.
And they are saying they buy over 5 million. Can you imagine? They will never survive without lies and propaganda. I don't know if you are aware of the nine container of illicit drugs, fake drugs and adulterated drugs that was imported from Canada to Lagos now, worth over 45.9 billion naira the money they pay to clear it.
Wow.
About 9 containers. They imported it.
So it means that if they clear it, the government knows the people now. Oh.
Yes, now you will soon hear a lot of arrests that will be made very soon. You will hear it, and these are the people that will now be running their mouths and be gallivanting all over the place that they are rich they are building Lagos, and that is why they are shouting that the port should be established in their place so that they will have freedom to import all this their rubbish, they are selling to our people. And somebody was even saying that they should amend the law against fake and adulterated food and drinks to include capital punishment, because these people, they don't care. It is money they worship, and the money they are worshiping is not clean. And look at Kanu now. Somebody saying Kanu is not a criminal. Somebody that was found guilty. Somebody that was running commentary against us that they should go and unalive somebody that when they see Sanwo-Olu, they should unalive. They should go and burn. And they should. Is that person not a criminal? And somebody who will now be talking on the international platform, because this platform is international. The whole world is hearing what we are saying. Somebody will now be defending such a person, and somebody like Obi that has never for once condemned IPOB, that was even saying that he will negotiate with terrorists. Is that the person that people are following? Somebody that when they interview him, you will just be disappointed that who are the people following and even supporting this moron.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't believe these people. I don't. They don't even fit into Nigeria. I'm telling you. Even if they want to go, let them go. I'm telling you, if they want to go, let them go. They have a non-sustainable environment. All their land, all their environment is against them. God is even against these people, because no matter how well you love them, hate will be the reward for your love with these people. Because I remember after the Civil War, there are a lot of
So what happened? We can't hear you anymore. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, MK Nish. I think when you are back, maybe continue. Kazim, what do you want to say, Kazim? You're welcome. What do you want to say, Kazim? Kazim, what do you want to say? Unmute yourself. Kazim. Unmute yourself, Kazim. Okay, it's not there. I need to remove you. I know people that are active, please. Proud Akaraman. Why you choose that name? Yes. IYA ALAKARA. Something like that. Yes. Oh my God. I salute you. I salute you. Amen. Perfect. Amen.
I saw a video of a lady,
Sarah Onye, yes.
this lady cooked granite. And the lady was saying to the lady, look back, and she gave 2,000 naira. This lady to carry because she cannot remember the last time she saw 50,000 naira. I was so emotional. I was like, you do not never I was so shocked. The way they people never expected 50,000 naira. Everything was of God, because I expected it. Where the what the son and life and the life of her children. But she was backing out of the remaining for people because she doesn't expect to such a food. And these people are here. Their family are taking that down. They are giving the they are taking that down. And the family are here crying that somebody is selling akara. No be all your people come Lagos say come dey do akara here. Your mama don't leave your house. Then they sell akara. Maybe our profession. No be all of your when they come to sell kuli and donuts from Lagos. No be by how much you know they sell how much they use to sell all these charger wey they sell for road. Which business you people dey do for your region? No be Nnamdi Kanu don kpai all of now don run away from Nnamdi from density Yahoo wey dey kpai una sell all na hello bros.
Is that not the reason why that man that they imprison in UK? Did he not come to Lagos to come and carry human being to for organ harvesting? There's a reason why I'm saying that. Because when the Igbos tell us that we are foolish, that is what it means. Because we are foolish because we don't know that that is what they are using. They are using our brothers and sisters in our state when they visit to do their organ harvesting and their business and their kidnapping business, and they become wealthy overnight. That's my point. Go ahead.
Tinubu 31 and hand over
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much. Yeah.
All of them, they are all equal. No, they are equal. Imagine you have to go to Anambra. You have to
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you very much for your contribution. And just like I said, I want you to pay attention. I told you, if many people should go back to the story of Ike Ikuremadu, where they kidnapped the boy for organ harvesting in the UK. This is what is going on. When the Igbo man say, "You people are foolish, you don't have sense," this is what they are referring to. And there's the business they have been doing. This is not a new business. I don't know how to kidnapping, powder, organ harvesting, baby farm. It's not a new business to Igbos. This is what they have been using to build houses, mansions in their villages. This is what they hide behind in the name of business. You see them selling maybe charger by day or kuli by day, but by night they are into organ harvesting. Think about the story of Ike Ikweremadu. This is the reality. Why did you think Ike? There is no single story in life. Don't make mistake. Why did you think Ike Ikweremadu travel all the way to Lagos to go and get somebody for organ harvesting? So that is the story we heard. Unmute yourself, Sam Martins. What do you want to say? Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Siman. Good evening, everybody.
I salute you.
I'll be enjoying the chat. I'll be listening to you.
You're welcome.
We thank President Bola Ahmed for wonderful thing he's doing.
Yes.
And we are backing it up. And the criminals are crying. And we have seen it, the pattern of criminals, fake medicine, fake baby powder, fake, all this fake. They want to be fake for us. Say somebody's calling you. There's no coherence. So I'm saying it doesn't make sense. You know what he's saying. You need to guide us. He's telling us rubbish, all the story, Kambu story. He's telling us we are seeing development in our country. If you don't love our country, nobody forces you. And you have your land. You cannot talk us down. We have seen what you are doing in our land, in our village community, not only in the Yoruba land, in the South. You are buying people, you are selling fake drink, fake medication, telling us you are millionaire, you are developers. When you are buying people. The money, the people you are buying is more than what the bandit is buying. Many people are in their sick bed today because of fake medications. You buy them to build mansion. How criminally minded you can be. You don't have soul. You are so wicked. Only thing what you think about is money. You don't love people, you don't love human being. Everything is Igbo. Are you the only one in Nigeria? What is when you are in the government, you don't have nothing for you. Not in the government, you have to call it you. You say, good luck is Igbo. Ebele good luck. You are jacking, you manipulate the government, you don't even allow South people to benefit from him. I mean, immediately good luck led the power, you run mad. That woman was buying bulletproof, was buying jewelry and gold on Nigerian money. Snake is swallowing money. Monkey swallowing money. Everybody was quiet. Nobody called Igbos. Now when you are not in power, you run mad. As if every Nigeria is only for Igbos. Do you think we are fools? Do you think we are fools? When you are in government, you took everything for Igbos. Everywhere Igbo. Imagine what they are doing now. This they are NLC. They are candidate are all Igbo. Everywhere Igbo candidate. In the North Igbo, South Igbo. Everywhere Igbo candidate. That useless cause party called NDC. They are picking all of them, everybody territory. They want to be ruling everybody. They are very greedy, very, very greedy type of people. They are not contented. They want everything to be for Igbo alone. Are you the only one in Nigeria? Are you the only one that know money? Other people also know money. Why must it be only Igbos? Why can't the other people contest in that party called NDC, whatever you call it? All of them buying form. That criminal party. They call and said, Igbo. We are seeing your secret. We are seeing your secret. We are we are criminality. So you can go to your region and make your region great. You are a developer. Who are developing your region? Nobody asks you anything. Nobody asks for assistance. Nobody asks you. Nobody will send you a letter if you don't let us come to my region and come and build house. Your house is good. Go and build in your land. Go and build your land. You are on grave set of elements. People are being generous to you. You are very, very rude. People are generous to you, taking care of you, but you want to force yourself upon people. So go back to your land. Go and be your master in your land. Go and develop your land. Nobody send you any shit. We don't send you. Everybody own their land. You don't own your land. You can't own your land. If you be your home, you be your land. Fulani land. Don't fool yourself. Igbo is Igbo land. Go back to your land and be your land. Nobody call you, come and develop anybody. You are spreading fake drink, fake medication for our people. You are buying our people, service our people. You say you don't want to say akara, but you can sell fake drink. You don't want to say akara. You can sell fake medication to buy people. So selling useless stuff. So we have seen it. After Bola Tinubu, North is going to North. After North, we Yoruba with South. You cry river, we don't give a shit. We're gonna give you a bitter lesson. Your pill, we're gonna give it to you. You know who we are. After Bola Tinubu, North, go to North. After North, South. We have seen very great people in South. Like my Excellency Minister of Abuja. This man this man is doing great job in Abuja. We've seen what Wike has been doing in Abuja. There's never been a minister of Abuja that has done much what Wike has done in Abuja up to date. People are giving testimony. I'm not from Abuja, but can hear the story. We are seeing it. We are seeing our Senate president. We are seeing this man from Edo State, very great in South. We are going back to South after North. You go here when. Thank you, I'm still here.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. God bless you. Thank you very much. Even Kenneth Okonkwo have said it. You know, when many people were trying to say that Obi was a threat to Tinubu, we say, how can Obi be a threat to Tinubu when Obi is not even a threat to Kenneth Okonkwo or to even NDC? Kenneth Okonkwo confirmed. You know, and on the latest interview with Shehu was asking him, what is your ultimate goal? Regarding Obi, do you want to bring Obi down? Kenneth Okonkwo said he is inconsequential. Obi is very inconsequential, even in what he's doing. You know, he said, may we proceed to important conversations? Then, you know, Shehu will keep saying and talking. Then Kenneth Okonkwo said, how can you bring down someone who is already down? Obi is a coward. Obi is a criminal. Obi is a fraud. Obi is a golo fraud. That is the truth. In fact, Kenneth Okonkwo explained that he has even been calling Atiku many names, but Atiku did not take him to court. Look at Obi. Is it Obi that will become president of Nigeria? Any little thing, just for somebody talking, according to him, he took the person to court. Is that the person that is going to solve the problem of the country? You understand me? So that Kenneth Okonkwo have even destroyed Obi. Just Kenneth Okonkwo, only Kenneth Okonkwo have helped us to solve the problem. You get the point now. So it's of no use, man. We are not even talking about all those things that people are saying, because I see all of you talking nonsense. You don't have anything to offer. Can I hear from okay, the comedy idiot don't run away. Okay. Let's hear from this dot. Who is this person with this dot? Because I don't know what name is that. Tell us your name. What is your Ibotic name? Tell us your Ibotic name. Who with this black dot? Okay, I need to bring you down if you don't have a name. You are back, MK Niche. You were saying something earlier.
I'm back, Larry. My network was so terrible.
Go ahead.
I fixed it now. Yes, I have spoken and I've spoken.
Yeah.
Without any apology against all these animals in human form. The people that have killed their conscience. In fact, when you are giving analysis about it, I just mad. I said, wow, we never even thought that is their plan. No.
Yes.
They will not go to their village to pick somebody.
No.
They will come to Lagos and start picking people.
Yes.
When they import all their fake and treated rubbish, they have a ready market in the south. Yeah, shit hole to sell those things, so that they will continue to buy our and cause a lot of problem, into the health system. They repay, our love for them with hatred and evil. Okay, how can somebody go into our bush, establish a factory, imported from South America, and start producing
Yes.
meds? Start producing meds, worth billions of dollars. And these are people that will come up tomorrow and start contesting for one position or the other, or sponsoring one of their evil men. Okay, the other day now, Obi and what's his Senator Abaribe, they came to the trade fair complex, complaining that they are treating their people badly. Whereas it is your people that want to occupy those places illegally. Start saying it is tribalistic, it's bigotry, you are target for elimination. I said, what kind of what is your own, what is your this thing on the land? What is your attachment to that place? Did you collect the normal thing that you're supposed to collect? Now they are the one that will be buying land on the canal, building on the canal. And when government now come with their sledgehammer, they will now start shouting. And of course, it is all the illicit money that they use to buy all this, to build all these properties and this and that. And they will not be telling you that you don't know, you are stupid, and you don't have sense. A sense of stealing, sense of kidnapping, sense of selling organ. Indirectly, they are telling us we don't know what they are doing. They will go and open one small shop like this. Then you just see the person in the next 6 months, you come with GLE. You will now be wondering, is it not this shop that this guy is operating? Not knowing that they have a double face, a responsible people, somebody in the day, and a vampire in the night. And now they are trying to influence our young children. See, that is another danger. All these Gen Z, or what do they call them? They are trying to influence them. But we at our own end, I was on a platform and I was telling them, I said, what story are you telling your children? What lesson are you teaching them? What are you inculcating your children, so that these idiots will not influence our children? Somebody will not come up with no job, no certificate. He will not be saying it's a human rights activist, will be going around naked and be influencing young men and women into going against government. How can you go against government? Because these people, they don't even see, they don't even want to see. Because how do you want to wake up somebody that is pretending to be stupid? With all what government is doing, The only thing they do is to run it down. They will run it down. Now we are talking about state police. They are saying no, they want to use it to rig the election. What kind of thing is that one? When the president has command of the general of police, he's not using it to rig election because of insecurity. The president has deemed it fit to tackle that problem headlong because every crime is local. And in the East now, when they declare sit at home every Monday, they didn't talk. When government is not saying they want state police, of course they will not want state police because of their illicit behavior, and they want to keep doing what they are doing. They don't want to stop it. Now we will have state police, and we still have federal police. If the state police in the East is not capable, the federal police will move in to take care of people like Namikano, Zuruki, or what do they call it? People that are declaring sit at home and buying their own people every Monday. I saw videos and I saw the way they were unaliving themselves. I said, and these people animals, you are saying you are fighting government and you are still unaliving your people, destroying their market. You know, I don't know. I don't understand. They have somebody told me. I don't know how far it is true, but it looks like it's true. Because they said it is the gorilla that created their mama, their great mama. It was gorilla that impregnated her. That's why they are people like that. And if you look at the head, if you look at the head of Anana Brahma, the head look like a gorilla. Yes, look at their head now. Look at the shape of their head. It's like gorilla. So I'm not want to want to go against that assertion that they are animal because their behavior is animalistic and all they believe is money. And when they see that money, what do they use the money to? They don't open factory, they don't build schools, they don't run anything, but they run a baby factory. They run a baby factory, they run a big factory. Instead of renting, they will go inside, they will and be influencing the whole population and be destroying our need. It is sitting. In South Africa, it is Igbo. In Southeast Asia, it is Igbo. In Kuala Lumpur, in Malaysia, it is in China, it is Igbo. On the place. Who caused that? They need to go and look for somebody to wash their head of this also because it is something before our independence. When they were saying they will rule Nigeria forever. And let them continue to rule like Nigeria. After the north, it is the south. It is the south, whether they like it or not. They are like just in the circle. They don't have any elective importance. Let them go and sit down. That's why they are clamoring to have a port in their land, God-forsaken land that erosion has destroyed. They don't have anything to point to. So, gentlemen, don't let us overflow their issue. It is just a minor. They are the minority. They are just looking happy themselves. They are in the minority now because people are even looking at the whole Southeast as an entity before. In fact, I never even knew that South is part of. We join all of them until they started misbehaving. Now the South has freed themselves from them, and they are left with their 5 leprous fingers. So let us see how they will survive if they even go away. Because I know the reason why Southerners are seceded from them because of this their animalistic behavior. They have forgotten history. South Cameroon, Southwest Cameroon was part of Nigeria before they now seceded. They said they don't want to have anything to do with the Igbos. And they don't even they are not ashamed of themselves. I don't know how long they will continue like this. They are going towards destruction. So let me give others the opportunity to talk.
Thank you very much. I really needed you to complete your yes because you were like, so yeah, that's what I give you that time. Thank you very much for your contribution. And just like I said, I always want you guys to pay attention to the conversation. You see, I said, Ike Ekweremadu We know where he's from. He's from Anambra. Is it Enugu, Anambra? Is it Anambra? I can't remember again. Why didn't he go there to get somebody for his organ harvesting, allegedly? But he came to Lagos. So the Yorubas, it's the same thing we are saying. It's not only the Yorubas. It's everywhere you see this guy. That is why when the first lady was talking about a decent business, akara business, all kinds of businesses that is good for people that don't have anything. All of them are, in fact, you saw them talking nonsense because they don't see that kind of business as a business. All they see is organ harvesting, powdering. That is why all of them are spending time in prisons across the world, Ethiopian prison, all of that. They catch them. You understand me? That's the kind of business they want to do. A business where they will go and do like a jackpot of money. You know what I'm saying? Very fast. A business that will give them, big money. Quick.
I was coming from Kenya. The they were always going to the bar to take and spirit. That is free. You go to the bar and you and they were like so uncultured. They were just going. I was disappointed. I said, look at these guys. How can you not just caution yourself? You are going up and down as if you have an intention to rob everybody in the plane. You cannot sit down. If they are serving wine, you will call for wine now, and you can even ask the hostess to get you extra if you want. But I said, look at these guys, and they were speaking their stupid language. I said, maybe they are part of the cartel that are running all this powder thing. And, they don't have shame. They don't have shame.
They don't.
That is just to
They don't.
give
Thank you.
insight to their behavior.
They don't. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. God bless you. Egongo, you are welcome. Edo is shining. What's the update? Edo is shining. I salute you. Egongo, are you there? Yes.
First thing, a very big good evening over here.
Yes.
A very good evening over here in Edo State.
You're welcome.
Nigeria.
Yes.
I'm speaking from Edo State. I'm the senior special assistant to the governor of Edo State on communication. And I want to tell you that Edo State is APC. And APC is in Edo State. Isima, anytime I come to your platform, I'm very happy.
You're welcome.
Because God has given us a man like you who is speaking the truth.
Yes.
To the people in the world to know. The bad ones will not see what you are doing because they don't like good things. The evil ones will not see what you are doing. Isima.
And the evil ones plenty, oh.
Yeah, now they tell you, say, Isima, those evil ones where they your platform, we know they see the good things. The only thing where they see now Obi
China.
I'm so ashamed that at this time that Obi want to contest as a president of this country, you see they petition somebody with 10 billion. It is a very big shame to Peter Obi, who is a boy in the political system at this time. Obi should not be coming out again with his followers to be making noise in Nigeria that he want to become a president. He's not a trustful person. Obi is not a trustful person. Obi is the biggest 419. And we are sending a very big message to Mr. President that they should look into Obi's case. I believe he was a fraud when he was the governor of Anambra State because he is not telling the people of his state or Nigeria the truth. He's lying. Anytime he come out on national television, he's to lie with his baby's voice.
is to deceive people in his baby's voice. Look at Peter Obi at this his earliest age that he want to be a president of this country. He's petitioned somebody with billions, meaning he's looking for money that he want to use it to run election or to do what, to sabotage again the way he made money in when he was in the political party of Labour. The way he made money in Labour, he made a lot of. Come again. Yeah, he made a lot of money in Labour. He made a lot of money in Labour when he sabotaged. People supported him with different type of pounds and dollars, in naira, in blank check. Now, he failed not to represent the people who gave him money. Now he left there. He came to NDC now. He's now looking for money to sabotage. How Peter Obi, who called himself integrity man, is petitioning what is this?
Kenneth Okonkwo.
Kenneth Okonkwo with the billions. Meaning he's looking for money that I want to support again because Obi is a broke man. So broke. Because Obi don't want to spend money to the people who want to support him. But Obi want to sabotage, want to make money from people that at the end he will give up. Don't use them trade. People when they trade.
So what happened to Aisha? Aisha that used to follow her up and down. I'm no longer seeing Aisha.
Aisha, that one has been disgraced already.
I beg, I don't know if our shame will allow her to come and tell us the story of everything he knows because
Aisha now,
yes.
Aisha cannot say anything because Obi has disappointed.
That woman, that woman really. We dey hear you. Go ahead.
You see, Mama, I tell you one thing. Obi is not interested on anybody except himself. Obi cannot do. Obi don't have a foundation that he can naturally say, oh, as a former governor of Anambra State, I have a member that is representing me in my is my boy. Obi cannot naturally that I have a senator in his constituency that he is controlling. Obi cannot naturally that I have a councillor or a local government chairman or a House of Assembly member who is his boy in his place called Anambra State. And I'm surprised that people are coming out on social media, they are shouting, oh, Obi for president, Obi. When Obi no get say for your constituency, you no get say. A leader that don't have a political relevance in his constituency. People are saying, we want to be a president of this country. Man, I shame. But Isima, I want to tell you, we are 100% ready in a day that we are going to fight any political party from back to come back. Isima, oh God. Isima, we have seen a governor who has changed the narrative from nothing to something since 1999. We have seen a governor who genuinely, every day of his life, before he will say anything, he will say, Mr. President, I want to thank you for your good work. I want to thank you for stopping the fuel subsidy. Because since Mr. President stopped the fuel subsidy, our governors are not borrowing. Mr. President is giving it. Mr. President is giving all the governors in the 36 states all their resources to work, including the local government. You see, in my own state today, I can go to tell you now, the flyover the governor has given to me.
Tell us your state and the name of your governor, so that people will know.
My state, the name of my governor is His Excellency Senator Monday Opeolo, aka Atako Rescue, the man who has come to rescue Edo State from the wicked influence.
Oh God, what did you call him? Agbago Rescue.
Rescue. You see, man,
Yes.
I'm from the land of peace and honey, meat and honey.
Uh-huh.
I'm in the land where we have the kingdom. You know, the only kingdom we have in the world, United Kingdom and Edo Kingdom. Here we have the Royal Majesty, the Oba of the Kingdom, Oba EYA, the second, Ugidiga. May he live long on his throne.
You see?
We are very proud. I'm a proud believer. I'm a politician. I am a die-hard member of the ruling party today in Nigeria. I am telling you today, I'm from the south of the two states. Because after you get to Delta, after you get to Delta, you get to Bayelsa. After you get to Bayelsa, you get to Delta State. Before Cross River. Are you getting me?
Yeah, we are listening. Go ahead.
Now, I want to assure you now. You see, man, I want to assure you, I'm not bragging. 134 people watching you on the platform right now. I know many from the state that are still hearing us here. I'm not bragging. In the state here, I think maybe it's getting 2.5 million settled.
That's it.
January, where Mr. President will be returning back for the second term. If anybody is not voting for him in Edo State, should not step his leg in because we are going to teach him a lesson.
Because you were trying to tell us what the governor is doing, and I'm aware there is so much love. Yeah, because there are people on the line. Oh, that's what I'm telling you. Yeah, yeah.
You know why?
Go ahead. Tell us.
Because Mr. President has been the resources to develop our land, work in our state.
Is it only your state that the president has been giving resources? So why is your own state different? Yes. Okay.
My governor is a law that my governor is not a criminal. My governor, His Excellency,
Mm-hmm.
because he has a feeling because please let me land now because people will speak.
Go ahead, don't worry.
I say my governor is not a criminal. It's simple because I can see what His Excellency is doing with the resources that Mr. President is giving to him. It's simple. A man who lost for 8 years, a believer, called Godwin Obaseki, he lost PDP for 8 years. For 8 years, I repeat this thing now. No development in our state. No road. No good education. No security in our land. But when the model came, the rescue, I saw first flyover completed. Mr. President is looking to Benin to Edo State by November to commission the first flyover in the governor's second in office. The governor is just 1 year plus office. The governor of Edo State.
Yeah.
Just 1 year plus office. He never reached 2 years. Now 2 years not complete. Now the governor,
President will be coming.
To commission the first best flyover in Edo. Now people today is using it for project. And it's still when you come to Edo and you see the flyover the governor has done in that axis. The way you have tried the area, street light, everything is not developed. That area is not there. Before you use that flyover for content. And if you doing another second flyover in Edo, in Sample Road in Adesuwa. I'm not lying. Verify what I'm telling you. And the third flyover is coming.
This is what we have never seen since 1999. And the Sima, I want to tell you, all the federal road today in Edo has been done by His Excellency Senator Monday Okpeolo, aka Apako Rescue.
What about that place that they used to show river where there's one stupid skid maker, brother Mike? He usually go there and show us a river. He say, "Oh, this place, he road."
That one is things of the past.
And who did it? Who did it? Who did it?
It's Apako Rescue.
Wow.
As I'm talking to you now, Isima, as I'm talking to you, we have a market called Oba Market. You know where they call Oba Market in Ringo. It was born in the past administration of don't put market, you be like London. I just see fan for market. I just solar for market. And the second phase of the market is going on again. All the roads in Edo, now as I'm talking to you, the government just bought new heroes, a new bikes, the machine, new bikes.
Is it true that the governor has created a special court to handle issues of insecurity and to buy people straightforward? Okay.
Law, they don't pull law now.
Okay.
If they catch any kidnapper, any courtesan, anybody that went to buy anybody up, destroy anybody's property or kill anybody again in any will be killed in the center of Ringo. They will be center, kill her for center of Ringo. You want to see her. The governor don't pass her into law. And then the House of Assembly and the chief judge of the chief judge of Edo State has signed it into law, and they have now seen any kidnapper be taxed again. Anybody who is saying that because in one society, you kill anybody, you kill anybody in Edo again, they will argue in the public place of Edo. We want to see you where they will take your life. Because anybody that kills will only die. That's what.
But now only road we go chop. Now only road we go chop. I mean, they hear that kind of thing. Now only road we go chop.
Let me ask you,
I'm just asking the question for those people that normally ask. Now only road we go chop. Why is only your governor doing only road? Now only road we go chop. Yes. We for focus on something else.
Oshomola was governor of Edo State for 8 years. He did well. That is why you see today is in the Senate. Obaseki, as a former governor of okay, I don't do 8 years. Because Shomole did 8 years when he was leaving. He brought Obaseki to say, oh, continue from where and stop. And Oshomole did well for 8 years. The people love Oshomole. We think saying that so Obaseki go come continue. Obaseki come, he turned Edo from hero to zero.
Wow.
Now we call the get governor where they turn us from zero to hero now.
So what do you think is the motivation factor of Armando Okpebholo doing all these things? Because just like we have said, or everybody know, it's not only him that is receiving this money. How come he's only the one using this money to do things, to bring development for the people of Edo State? How come other people are not motivated? Yes. Do you know?
Do you know why? You see, man, the man learned his political career in the hands of a former guru, a political guru in this country, late Tony Anene.
Okay.
Atakomisa was PA to late Chief Tony Anene, the former board of trustees of PDP. Asima, you know the person where they mentioned this too.
Yes, I know a little bit, not much.
Good. Atakomisa learned from him because Anene was
a leader that have the leadership quality to carry the good, the bad, and the ugly along. I didn't learn the politics. The man helped.
So is Edo people happy with him?
See, Isima.
After the by-election that happened, right? I think they were
Isima.
Yes,
Isima,
the primaries, yes, within the party.
Isima, let me tell you.
Go ahead.
Obawolo has never contested a councillor in his life before. He has never contested anything. The day the people for a place that tell us say, Oga can run for Senate. Now Senate Obawolo start for. They say Oga can run for Senate. Let's say he no one run, maybe they go bring person come for a place. He go support and they say, Oga, now you we need. They gave Obawolo the ticket in a salad. He beat 2-time senator, Engineer Clifford Otia, 2-time senator. He beat her first time. The man never do 1 year finish for Senate. Now I got an elevator, come become governor of Edo State. For where lions and tigers stay for APC, when they contest the same governorship candidate. The man won the primary. He won the primary. He went to the election. If you see this governor, why they tell you for Edo State, the man has small man, big engine. He defeated 2 times governor who has run away with his hoolongs in Edo State. Today is now the executive governor. That Edo today is peaceful, Edo is united, and Edo is working. In the 18 local government of Edo State, we are seeing them. We went to Oshomoles village. He's building a heavy market over there in Oshomoles village. Look at what he's doing in his hometown. All the road in his hometown, in the 5 local government in his hometown, he's tying up, building market for them, empowering people. Today we just opened a new bank in his constituency. A new bank.
Which bank?
Trustful. Let me show you.
Is it like a microfinance bank?
No, come again. Come again. Promise Trust Bank. It's a new bank that just coming up in Edo. He has been in Lagos.
Okay.
The bank has been in Port Harcourt.
Okay.
He has been in Asaba. Now he has been in Victoria Island. Go and check this bank I'm talking about. If you go in, you see it's a new bank. We just brought this village of the governor. If you see it years back, it's a place that people cannot go. But today is now open because they have the governor. My brother, I'm telling you the truth that this is the governor since he entered power. You know they collect anything like tickets. You know the meaning of tickets?
Yes.
This one is the revenue from the state, generating revenue from the state, where the governor will be seeing it to be working. The governor is not collecting it from market women, from bus drivers in Edo State. Call and verify. Call and verify. His Excellency is doing well. Edo State people are happy. And they have assured him that, sir, you have never completed your 2 years, talking about your 3 years. Your second tenure is short for you, sir.
Amen.
In fact, if we have more, we will make you 60 years. And that is why you see every time we will come back, Isima, and tell Mr. President, thank you, that you have been giving us these resources that has never been coming before. It has never been coming before. Because we don't know how they call the past government they carry out before. We don't know whether they bring a come, they hide out. All the palliative, they will bring a come, they hide out. But in Obawolo style, all the palliative, all the good things, all the empowerment from Mr. President, we are seeing it. We are seeing it in Edo because we have a governor who is sincere. We have a governor who is caring and who believes. And as I'm talking to you, from primary school to secondary school is free in Edo.
Really? In Edo?
Yes. In Edo State, free. Go and ask, free.
Okay. Can you round up now with 2 minutes so that other people can talk?
Let me just end there.
Yeah.
Let me just tell the word that in Edo State, we don't know where it's. We don't know the political party they call ADC or NDC
or one PP. The only party we know in Edo is APC. The only party we know in Edo is APC. And my last word, if all of you who is supporting President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, all of you who are APC, whether you are APC or not APC, you just love Tinubu, let us tell ourselves the truth, is APC all the way.
Amen.
We don't know any other party. In Edo State here, if we catch it, I will be. In Edo State here, we have sent a message to Peter Obi. If we catch you, you will learn a new thing. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Edo is shining truly with what you have said, and I would like to hear from other people from Edo, not just you, because you, as the governor spokesperson, you might be using sweet mouth. So I will need to hear from other Edo people later. Hopefully, they will come up and they will tell me more. But I really appreciate your coming. God bless you, and we are going to always support. Of course, we are going to always support Mondo Pebelo. I know he's a very active man and he's not hiding his feelings. He has been saying it. I've been watching many of his videos. I want to say may God bless him and more success, more project in Edo, and Edo will continue to shine. May God bless Mondo Pebelo. Thank you very much.
Let me just add something. I'm not from Edo State.
Okay.
That guy is God sent.
Yes.
He's a God sent to Edo State. And anybody from Edo State that is going against him, you're not a true son or daughter of Edo State. Nami Toka.
Why do you say so, man?
A man.
Yeah.
Because, for example, see this kidnapping called that the women came naked, they are begging, oh, our children are crying. This man came up. If you put them in your house, I will bring them down. That is a man. That thing alone will stop people from voting him, but he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He wants development for his people. Me, I didn't know about the free education. I know my state has it. I didn't know that this man has brought it to Edo people.
Wow.
And you see some people from Edo State, they will come out to abuse this man. I mean, I used to tell them, most of them, they're not even living in Nigeria. You're not in the town. You cause problem. You will be in wherever you are. People back home will suffer. That man is trying. He has done well for his people. The first day, when I started this TikTok, I used to go to different platforms. This Edo lady, she came from abroad, and she just, I don't know if they deported her or she just came on her own. She started trading. And that day she opened life, she was dancing and everybody was asking her, why are you so happy? She said their governor said they should not be paying tax. They should allow them to trade.
Wow.
That is a man. That is a man that will listen to the common people. I never forget this thing. Yet you see some people, because you have some differences with where people from where it comes from, you come out, you abuse your governor as if. Eh? So thank you, Mr. This is your name, Mr. Ogogo.
Yes, Egongo. Egongo, the town crier. Yes, thank you very much, ma.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma, for confirming that. God bless you, ma. Okay, let's hear from you, Ijo World. You are welcome, Ijo World. TY, I see you. Welcome. Ijo World, go ahead.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Insima.
Yes.
I guess you're from Akwa Ibom State.
Yes, Akwa Ibom, yeah. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Yes.
Okay, so me, I am not an active politician. I'm just a concerned Nigerian citizen from Rivers State.
You're a concerned Nigerian citizen from Rivers State?
Yeah.
Very good. Where in Rivers State are you from?
I'm Calabari.
Calabaris, are they mostly Ijos?
Calabari, they are 100% Ijos.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. What is your contribution?
Yeah, I just want to ask a question. And as a matter of fact, this question is like...
And I can prove, with the way you start, I prove to you that you are not from Calabari.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's argue about
I'm telling you.
Listening to him, let him finish.
No. I mean, I just want to give him the signal because I don't waste my time. Because I can't hide. There's no way I can hide things. That is the problem that I have. I don't know how to hide things. But go ahead. Yes.
It doesn't really matter.
It matters. It matters. Here we don't attend to rubbish. But go ahead. Let's just hear you.
Okay, so I'm already
People don't have any dignity. He said it doesn't matter.
For saying where I'm from is rubbish.
Okay, ask your question. Ask your question.
You see, you don't have to be biased. Go, you are represented in.
Okay, you are impersonating. That's how we know. If I was to be a policeman, I could have caught you.
Should we clear the air if I'm Calabari or not?
No, we are not. It's not necessary because speaking the language is not a proof.
No, you have said it's not necessary.
We have a lot of extra luggages in River State.
Yes, we have a big problem in River State.
You carry your mama, you carry you for hand as extra luggage.
No,
So that's why we said we want to hear what you will say.
Okay, ask your question if you truly have a question. You don't have. I know.
From where you're talking, I'm not even sure you are conversant with what I want to talk about, sir. Now, I want to question the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway APC. It's not funny. It's funny to
you can never be Joe. You can never be Joe. You can never be Joe. You are a botic. You are a botic criminal. You are a botic criminal.
You are the owner of this platform.
Oh, God, ask your question. Ask your.
When I'm asking the question, why are you laughing?
What is your question now?
I've started asking the question. You're supposed to relax and listen.
No, I don't need to. You don't need to condition me to listen to your question. You just need to ask your question.
Okay, are you ready to listen to me?
Oh, God, ask your question. I've been asking you. Ask everybody's hearing me. I've been telling you. Ask your question.
Okay, I'm saying your proposed Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway is what I want to question, and I want you to give me answers to that. All right?
Go on.
Okay. Now, we all know, we all heard, and we all saw the speed in which the road was constructed in Lagos axis. As of now, we don't know where the road is. Now, considering the terrain of the Niger Delta, where we have the Benin River, where we have the Escravos River, where we have the River Bartholomew, Saint Bartholomew, where we have the River Saint Barnabas, where we have the River Sombrero, where we have the Rio Real in Calabar, right? Exactly. All this is I'm mentioning. All this is I'm mentioning is sounding funny to you because you guys have just been wasting your time.
No verse on God. The thing funny.
You say I should ask the question.
We not to laugh you.
Oh boy, how many minutes?
So you're naming River Niger, naming the river. We don't want you those river.
Okay, madam. Make I speak preaching English, make you understand. Because my English too big.
No. When you mention the river name where you know sabi the name, just go direct to your question.
The English where you
because now they make us laugh. River Katete, River this. We don't want to hear that River Jordan. Somebody say River Jordan.
Madam, you be illiterate, so you don't understand English. I said considering this number of rivers.
Oh God. Oh God.
You see, you don't even get patient. Listen to the question.
I'm listening. Have you finished mentioning the river? Let me answer you. Can I answer you?
I'm not asking you. I'm asking a Sima.
I give her power to respond. But you have not ended your question. We don't know what your question.
My friend, she's not allowing me to ask the question.
No, you were talking about river. What are you looking for?
Calm down. Listen.
What about the river Ijebude? What about river Ijebude?
Of yourself.
If you want to say about the river, why the construction never reach
First of all, you know Madam, you don't get brain enough.
Come on, dear, you ain't get brain if they mention River Jordan. Nice luggage, Jimby. I know the first one they carry from my
talk, and I'll listen to them well. Me, because I don't want listen. But I don't want listen, Seth. Is that the kind of
you know they ask question. He just they tell us about river when full south. Not that one. ask your question. Somebody said River Congo. Somebody said River Kaduna.
First of all, you want me to say what you know?
Oga, just ask your question. There are many people that are ready to respond to you.
Useless people.
I beg, no come the lie. No come the lie with the John name again. I beg. No come the lie with the John name again.
I know the boat carry mama come.
Please.
In this small, they marry mama, then
I be a temmo. I be a temmo. I be a temmo.
yeah, the River State, that's the way they don't they carry Calabari people name, they can't find trouble here.
Ade Glow, please respond. Ade Glow, you wanted to respond. Go ahead. Yeah, he's very rude person. He doesn't know what he's saying.
They marry your mama come, you there for hand.
Say the truth.
For that Calabari, on a plenty for Kreka, on a plenty for Equatorial land.
Yes.
Extra luggage.
Yes. Oh God.
How come here can't they talk anything? They leave away.
We Calabari get Equatorial, you know that.
Me I be half Equatorial, half a John, and both of them are River State. Me I be full a John. I no be extra luggage. I no be extra luggage. You are not the boat where they carry you come.
Ask people question, no relax and even listen.
Close your mouth. No, they carry a Calabari people. They climb platform. They make trouble.
My great grandfather.
You be extra luggage. They marry your mama. They hear your. You know what it be? You know what it be? Yeah. Now you be Calabari. You know what they call it? Yeah.
Shut up, yeah, our final marriage, our food.
When they marry, respect, leave up. I won't tell people, wait.
They challenge my identity.
When they hear your mama, as you dey hand, then carry you come, you be the property for the man where you hear your mama. You be extra luggage.
No, you don't believe I be Calabari man. You
not be Calabari man, you be extra luggage.
I can tell you where you from, and you be a more woman. I will get honor.
I not be a I be a law. I be a law woman. I not be a law.
I be a law. No be Calabari.
I be a law.
No be Calabari getting Bahama.
Close your mouth.
No be we getting Bahama. The grace, but no be Calabari getting Bahama. If you are low, I have to be saying it's grace.
You know I be judging.
A woman is smiling at God. Sorry. A woman is just expecting herself. Did he insult you? You are a man. She did. She insult you. I want abusing her here.
She just want to destabilize us. And I think we just need this break a little bit. TY, when you are ready to speak, let me know. I'm going to shut him down when you are ready to speak. I think sometimes it's good for us to just have the break. TY, are you there?
A mama in property, the property of the man we marry. Come here.
Okay.
Sorry.
No. Say the truth. Don't worry. We just entertained by this guy. TY, if you want me to drop him, I drop him now because sometimes it's just good to entertain us a little bit. Yes. Okay. What is your position with the president as you claim to be, Joe? What is your position with the president? Let's know because you sound that you are angry with the president. Ijo world. What do you have to say about that?
Dude, it doesn't matter. Just fuck off, man. I don't even She knows that we get them. She knows that very, very well. You know,
I be job person too. I know they support this nonsense. You be extra luggage.
Which job village you come from? Mumu like you say.
It's only Ibotic people behave like you. It's only Ibotic people behave like you.
You see, he don't speak the Calabari, he don't speak and well.
He's an emotive person that behave like that. What? Now should be that. I don't perceive I'm a go chop.
We know the people where they talk like this. We know the people where they talk like this. Except I know the people where they abuse people like this.
I know now. I know them. I know them. Why? Is your word? Why don't you represent your people here very well? Because with your behavior, people will not take your people serious for coming out to. Why don't you represent your people well?
Yeah, because I started nicely and you're being stupidly sarcastic so right
now. Are you a brother to Fubara? Are you the ones that advise Fubara? So you are the people that advised him. The people that advise Fubara.
The fact that listen. My uncle is the godfather of wicked one at the worship. She fed me a that you see all the time.
Oh God, answer my question specifically. Are you the people that advise Fubara?
What do you smoke today? Where you go
we don't buy on alarm finish.
He said we don't buy on alarm finish. Did you hear him? He said we don't buy on alarm finish. Did you hear him?
She knows that very well.
He don't know that be John Ikwere. So if you talk about Ikwere, you lie, I know. You talk about the John side, you lie, I know.
They're going to challenge me. I simply say
you be extra luggage. You be extra luggage.
Give me my chance to talk. Why you didn't have patience?
I gave you chance to speak. We gave you chance to speak. Everybody listening to you, we gave you chance to speak. But because okay. Okay, I'm tired of your drama now. Thank you very much, say the truth, for coming in. I'm tired of your drama. I've muted you as a host, so respect the host. If you cannot stay, then you fuck off. That's a good thing to do. I salute you, TY. Thank you. I'm very sorry for keeping you waiting. I just needed us to be entertained. Thank you very much, sir.
We need it sometimes to
Exactly. He was so pain. Yes. He's a boating criminal. Don't worry about him.
I was even waiting for him to say almost swimmer. I'm just silly setup of human beings. They don't know what they are doing.
Yes.
Thank God that you see when that Edo brother was talking, he said Okpebholo is doing things without even thinking about second time.
Yes.
Just as
President Tinubu is doing it. Yeah.
Without thinking of second time. Now, see that Nigerians, we are. When I say Nigeria, I'm not including Igbo people for it.
Are Igbos not Nigerians?
Now, this one is my fault. Now, you can see that Nigerians really want honest person.
Yes.
Who will do something for them? Who will not care consequences of second time? Nigeria actually looking for that person. That is why I say I did not add Igbo. People are not looking for such a now able to be doing their criminality. Because an average Igbo man does not like organized environment. When the environment is organized, their business will not thrive. That's why I don't include them.
Yes.
Nigerians are looking for somebody who will not care about second chance. We will be doing what is necessary to be done. And I salute them. And the second term of Tinubu,
Amen. Amen.
You know what? It just pained me. They say, out. I would love to know what to finish that one. To take over.
Man, Mr. Project, Wiki. That man. Oh.
Cannot even do it. This kind of people are the people that fit them. Start once. What you try to say. How everywhere you go. Even when you are telling them that even some of us
Take sustain us. He will not stick quiet. You don't touch him. You don't touch him blood.
Let's go back to our
You see him. Mopo, it's not your turn. Can you wait till your turn? What did he say? What did he say that was an insult to the Igbos?
He said when he was talking, he said like
Are Igbos part of Nigeria? So why are you guys saying that you want a new country? That thing we talk about, does it make sense? Does it make sense?
Yes, makes sense. We are still Nigerians.
You are still Nigerians, but you are the marketing Nigeria because you want to go out of Nigeria. And you want Nigerians to be happy with you. Mopo, it just what you just said now is like you harbor somebody in your family, in your house, and that person say he doesn't like your family, but for now he wants to stay in your house. How do you feel? No, let's hear from him. We like it. We like his conversation. Yes.
Here. You need to advocate them. When somebody is talking, they should allow the person to make his points
But TY was talking and you countered him. Hey God. We all witnessed what you did now. It was TY's turn. It wasn't your turn yet. Look at, there's even somebody before you. Are they glow? You didn't wait. You countered him. And now you tell me somebody to allow you to speak. Okay, you came here to defend the German. Oh my God. I better go. That is not the job. The job don't talk like that. Okay, TY say, TY say, have the floor. What do you want to say? What did he say that you want to counter him? TY said that Igbos are not Nigerians because of what you guys have been doing. What do you have to say about that? Don't ask that question. No, don't ask that question. Don't ask that question. You make the you make the biggest mistake of your life. What is your question again? What Igbos are doing that is not good in this country? Okay, so keep quiet and allow TY to finish, please, because it was his time. So that when it's your time, you can now counter him properly, please. TY, please go ahead, sir. Yes.
Only the name of the family, after sometimes the family will disown them. After sometimes the family will disown them. And that is why disowning people part of Nigeria because they are saying they are not part of Nigeria. They want to go or going to destroy the name of Nigeria. That is why
The job?
we know that it's not for me.
Yes. Yes.
What's your
Yes.
So, like you say, an average Igbo man will say, oh, they don't like us. They are saying, to say, say, oh, because this person don't like us. Say you don't like us. Because you say the people are lazy people. We go to the north, say they are beggars. They are lazy people. You go to say they are lazy people. South Africa say they are lazy people. Everywhere in the world that you go, you say the people are lazy people. You say that they are lazy people. It's what's going to sleep for.
Those lazy people. That is coastal road. You call yourself a coastal man. You call yourself a coastal man. That's the business all the way to the east, not to the east, down to people in the south. You say you don't like that thing, and the person is going to that. So you don't like the rest to come to that you say you belong to. You don't know the if you challenge, you say you're challenging, swearing on the challenge, of the same south. You can make this thing complex to them. So, heart and heart, as you vote from your ego to that place, that place to progress. A child who would say his father should not progress, his land should not progress. Unless you are an extra knowledge and they go establish progress. You don't want the progress of that. Say, doing it. You don't like the therefore, progress will be slow. Saying, and if you look, people will tell you don't trust. People tell you same thing as it. Who is doing your what you also trying to not expect it out of your what is trying to yes. Positive side of alive. So anything in this place, I'm swearing on people. Propaganda he wants to he already is he himself has himself before he started. Somebody to say something and say that people that say how much you want to do. I don't think it's your own, just come out and say I'm an evil person and say I am an evil person. Okay, I'm an evil man who live in River State. Why do you want to use your name to tarnish your name by talking nonsense? You just want to show that what you want to say is not true. But you don't want to bring your own evil down. Prepare to this way of that. The other person
language to do things. Even using people's name to do things. You have to speak language because you will speak language. No, I cannot believe you. We are not myopic. We see things. We are not fools anymore. You have to start from so that format don't cast. Another format we won't take. We won't take. Format is one. So we cannot come and say it. What to use this and that. That format. Why you don't use? Ishago does not like saying we are saying that you are not part of it. You need to start working with Nigeria. You start thinking like Nigerians. Nigerians are peaceful people. Every part of Nigeria. Relevant in
Shout.
so
There was also now I call him.
Let us put mouths. We don't talk too much. Let us put mouths.
Red ethnic say 80 million in the country. 80 million. When you find out 80 million for women, knowing that it has even started as a small we don't do all of these things. This we don't do all of them. Stop isolating people. Because when you isolate people, you almost say no woman here, you isolate it. So what I will isolate, isolate. What you understand what I'm saying now?
Is that a time where vaccination will be
online. You go do something, if you just carry sue you
Thank you very much, EY. God bless you for coming. Thank you very much for that wonderful contribution. Yes, impersonation is no longer the thing that Igbos can use to deceive people and run their propaganda and misinformation. Because there's a law now in full force. Hopefully, the government is going to use this law. The government is going to enforce this law. So that all this impersonation, all this expansionist agenda, all these the marketing and misinformation that you guys are doing must be properly done. Okay, the next person is thank you very much, Tuwa. The next person is Adeglo. I don't know if Adeglo is ready to speak. If not, Mopo, you have been itching to speak. So Mopo, go ahead. I'm not sure Adeglo is ready. Mopo, go ahead.
Okay, let me respond to why test like saying since started so that was one.
Okay, which one is borrow? Do you know Alex how much Alex Uti borrow from Fulani Bank? You know how much Alex Uti borrow? So we are not talking about money.
No, let me finish.
No. You are saying borrowing as if borrowing is a wrong thing. It's not a bad thing. I'm also reminding you. Yeah, but I'm okay. If so, then why did Alex Uti borrow over $250, $50 million from a Fulani Bank? Why did he borrow?
The country as a whole.
I asked you, Alex Oti borrowed money, $250 million from Fulani Bank. And you are saying that one is Abia. Is Abia not Nigeria?
From let me finish now. It's a Togo. Yeah, it's Togo. Somewhere in this speak. Akwa Ibom. Okay, let me finish.
Okay, what are you talking now? Abeg, how did Igbos get to Ethiopian prison? Did they do bad thing or not?
When you talk about prison, there are many tribes, there are many countries that is in prison. When you talk about it,
Oh God. The one we saw, 99.9% of them were Igbo. So what did they do that took them to that prison? That's why I'm hearing you saying Igbos make money. How did they make money? Powder, kidnapping. That is why they are not proud of. Do you know the source of Obi's money? Yes. Why is he not always spending money openly? Which means he stole money from the government. Correct? Because I never knew that if you become a governor, you become wealthy. You can go and ask him just like I'm asking you. You. When did he own Fidelity Bank? Which year did Obi establish Fidelity Bank? That is a lie. Obi did not establish Fidelity. You see, that is the problem. You see, that is the problem with you guys. You don't know any information. You are just talking. How did Obi become chairman of Fidelity? That should be the right question. It's not Obi own Fidelity Bank. If he has the highest share now, that is as a result of all the accumulation of the wealth of the people of Anambra and others, that he has now become the highest shareholder in Fidelity. Obi did not own any bank. So how can he now be the owner of the bank? So that's the point. That's what I'm trying to make you see. Investment from where? Where did he get the money from? That is how he stole the money from the state, Anambra state, to put it in the bank, because the Anambra people are foolish. That's why they have not been able to ask him questions. It's a pity. You are laughing. This is a shameful something for you guys. That you guys have a criminals walking around that took the money of the state and put it in the bank that he has interest, and now he has used that money to take advantage of it, build wealth for himself, and you are keeping for, you are even promoting him. That he owns the bank. Is that something to be proud about? Who can he own the bank? Obi stole the money. Obi stole the money because putting the money of the public in a bank instead of using the money for the public interest, it's a criminal. It's a thief. Putting that money because the interest he did not bring it.
I will find out. But I'm very sure.
So you see, all the points you bring here, we have countered it. Obi cannot become a president because of one random person is telling us that Obi own Fidelity Bank. No, that is a high state of corruption because we know what happens in banks. One person cannot own a bank. Yes, one person can own a bank if you start from the scratch, but it's not that person that owns the bank. Like one person can be the CEO, maybe he has the idea, but it's accumulation of wealth. Do you know how much you need for you to meet up with the CBN requirements? Somebody say you will hear from our lawyer for calling Obi a criminal. Is he not a criminal? Okay, the guy don't run away. He don't run. Do you have anything to say about that, or you just want to leave it? The guy don't run. Is a yes.
See how they were.
Now they don't have anything much to say, sir.
They don't know how to market
change like I did for them because they are seeing that we will get them returning. It's only that just take your country back. There is no country. Christian, Southern Christian, Central Christian, everyone saying like this is a fraud. To use it, you know that I exhausted the format is tested. No one is only and say things are working for anybody. Now it is results is what we are saying. Results of what you are doing, what we are going to use to get. So that what you are doing is what we are going to use to vote you. Whatever you are, if you don't have results, you will not be fruits. So if you are a politician, you are here, if you are listening to us, to your constituency, your state, your local government, and do something. Because at one time you are not this week, something for your state, something for your constituency, something for your government. Think you are right towards the ground. Results. Result is what we will use to vote for you. Result is what we will do. If they bring you to power, we will not agree. You can do that. So I want you to enjoy. If the result is given us, what Tinubu is going to enjoy if the result is given us. Someone who is going to enjoy if the result is given us. Is enjoying today is the result given us. The result is given us now. So you are just there, chop, 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 chop. So all you do is chop, chop, and say you're going to school everything food for you. At the end of the day, people collect everything that comes to them. This is what is going to happen for me. For me. Send their work. If you know you are a politician and politics is just to come and steal money, you fish yourself, you something like that. We are telling you what we are saying. No more. We only come to power showing us results. And you maintain false results. For results. Share us results. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and God bless you. That's correct. Result. No noise. Don't tell us you save money. Because the money that the federal allocation is not for you to save. It's for you to fight erosion, flooding. Look at flooding that is going on in Anambra and every other place. Flooding is everywhere. you know, and Obi saved money when there was flooding. Obi talks about how he's going to take people out of poverty. But there's no one person that will be removed out of poverty when he was a governor. How are you going to do it when he did not do it as a governor? So how will you do it as a president when he did not do it? Show us one person that will be taken out of poverty. I think I've asked that question in one of the videos I've done. Show us one person that will be taken out of poverty. Okay. If that one is too much for you, can you show us one person that at least will be as empowered or as a, would I say, coach or mentored? I beg. We shall never be well with criminals. Are they glow? Are you there to speak? Okay, if you are not there, I'm just going to take you down. Okay, it's not there. Wills, I salute you. Welcome, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. I'm okay. Thank you.
But because of my up and down at work,
Yes.
and I know by weekend I will surely join.
I didn't even come out now for almost a week. Go ahead, sir. Yes, I've not.
Yeah, that is good. That is good. Really, like this, my brother just talked about it. In fact, he has just talked about it. The result is what we need. The result is, and we can see the result. We can surely see the result from our president, the people president, and your common senator. We can see the result. We can see the result. It's not by blah, blah, blah.
No.
Nigeria, let me tell you one thing. Nigeria have suffered a lot. Nigeria have suffered a lot in the hands of our politicians. For the long time, I always ask myself sometimes, is there any future for Nigeria? Are we going to see a way forward in life? Is there any going to be a progress in Nigeria? Like when we talk about infrastructure and some other things that the other countries are doing. Look at this common, look at that small country. I'm sorry to call it small. This one next to us there. Is it Togo or something like that? No, it's Benin. I go there, I saw the road, how it was expanded and everything. And I said to myself, and I enter Nigeria, I said, right from the road, I've been saying, oh my God, look at our road, look at everywhere. Look at the way every place look like. That was some years ago. It was about maybe 5, 8, 6 or 7 years ago. But this time around, now laugh at the laugh when I enter Nigeria. Now laugh at the laugh. Because I see a lot of construction that is going on
everywhere.
My brother, it's not only in Lagos, everywhere, construction. I thought they're happy. Now we get it right. Now Nigeria is getting it right. And if we make a mistake by allowing this man to finish with this construction that we are going to have. I'm telling you, let's put it another 60 years again for sufferness for Nigeria. Another 60 years again for us. We have been having 60 years with sufferness before.
Y2K.
Who is going to reconstruct our life? Then we are going to have another 60 years suffering for it. If we make any single mistake. So this time, this man is constructing the road and making us, at least for businesses to be going all around in Nigeria, Akwa Ibom, everywhere, going around. Because we have a problem of road in Nigeria. Problem of road is one important thing. Because Nigeria is enough to gather their own resources within their vicinity, between themselves there. But without good road, we cannot achieve all this. We can't achieve nothing. We are still going to be in the same way. Our leaders, our politicians, they're lying to us. This is the time we are getting it right. This is the time that Nigeria is getting it right. You see, so because we are tired of those lies. All of them will just come. Obasanjo come, he just, we just, he's making us like a joke, something like that. He plays 2 is 8 years. Thank God he brought phone now, because I remember if no phone, what did Baba bring? What did Baba bring?
Operation Feed the Nation.
That can also come. He also did that. He also come out. Now, Buhari come at least he do something small, but Buhari carry this push for our head. What of credit? Push for our head.
Hey.
For me.
Sorry, sir.
I see the children. For me, I don't have a problem when a country borrowed. I really don't have any problem, because every country borrowed. Every country to own board. But even Almighty America, they borrow. China also borrow. I don't have any problem with borrowing. But where I have a problem, Missima, is when you borrow, but we do not see what you borrow the money to do. But if you borrow, and you can surely see what you use the money for. I think it won't be a madman to question you that what is the essence of borrowing when there's nothing to show for it? Before we know Nigeria has been borrowing, we borrow, we need to pay for food, we borrow, we need all this subsidy, everything. Those are the things we borrow money to pay for subsidy. We borrow everything. At the end of the day, nothing, no infrastructure, no way forward in Nigeria. Nigeria remains the same. We are living a fake life, fake honor, fake. But this time, we are not fake. This time we are not fake. This is reality. Reality is here now. This is the time Nigeria is getting it right. This is the time Nigeria is getting it right. And I know our grandchildren will enjoy it. It may not be, we may enjoy small, because in the next few years we are 70 years, 80 years. But our grandchildren will enjoy Nigeria. Then we know that at least they got something to fall back to. Then they can say, now we got the country. I think this man, every day, I don't want to lie to you, every day I always pray for him, for God to give him long life. For God to give him long life. You know about the money, about the, what do you call it, what do you call this thing for the school, doing for the children, for the people, for our people, for our children.
Is it no fun?
Yeah, the next one. When I hear about this one my last was saying, try and find out about this thing. He said, they never hear nothing about it, something like that. Now that you are hearing from me now, my phone, Google it and do something. Could you believe that he did it and then she found out everything and she was able to share to others? I was even saying, why is it that those things are not announced in Nigeria to all the other? Because most of the children, they did not hear nothing about this. Many of them did not hear nothing about what is going on.
Really?
They don't know nothing. Even was technical school, because not everybody that will go to school. Some of our children will also do. They don't know how to read and write. But at least they will go and they will go to technical school to learn something. Like tailoring, like radioning and repairing phones and other things, saloon and any other thing, carpentry. So those are the things that Baba have done, the president have done. This is the right thing to put your country forward, so that our children will not be manipulated at the end of the day. So I still commend these men, because no president. Look at this road of this coastal road they are talking about. It's been something like 55 years during the time of Shagari and Sokoto Badagry Way. They have been talking about this thing that they're supposed to do it, because I remember I heard about it longer years ago. None of these our president ever touched it. None of them. If some of them have touched something, they did something, another also come and continue. It's better. So these men I give him a big credit, and may God Almighty grant him power to make sure he finish it and do the right thing so that our people, our children can have what to do in the near future. Nigeria will be bright by the grace of God. I salute you. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. Just like I said, we started this program by informing everybody that what President Tinubu have done, that people are not paying attention, and to answer some of the questions that we hear people ask. What is it that President Tinubu have done? And we, in fact, when I started, I was very, very clear that President Tinubu, number one, have made it possible not for students or teachers to go on strike anymore. We are no more hearing strike. Then there's no news of strike, ASU strike, or all kinds of strike. It's part of the thing that I say this is something commendable, because ever since I was born into strike. I was born to hear that they strike, student strike. I was born to hear how students don't, because of strike, they don't complete their education, their courses. If it was to be 4 years course, sometimes they have to end up doing 6 years because of strike. And this ASU strike has been there since 1990 something. And every year they strike, every educational cycle, every educational whatever schedule, there's always a ASU strike that have stopped people from going to school.
Even Obi used 12 years to finish school.
Yes, even Obi used 12 years to finish school because of strike too, right? So what are we talking about? Even when Obi was a governor, there were teacher strike, student strike, doctor strike, because there was strike. But now under this government, for 3 years now, there is no strike. This is something that anybody who is a Nigerian that must see and don't know about should be educated on it. That it's President Tinubu that made it possible. For him to be able to make that possible, then he knows what he's doing. We talk about, will I say, the restructuring and the investment of this government in NYSC, making sure that now NYSC will be meaningful. It's not going to be 3 years 3 weeks or 6 weeks or thereabout. They are bringing in programs into the NYSC that is going to help the graduate, because that's a program for graduate. Because before now we were talking about foolish graduate, because there's no need to talk about Olodo uprising, because you are making mistake. What is the problem of Nigeria is not Olodo uprising, is graduate foolishness. Because every year we have over 600,000 graduates that into from universities in Nigeria, and at the end of the day, they are not creative, they are not innovative, they are not entrepreneurial. All of them doing rubbish. I don't want to go deep down. All of them seems not to have any will I say innovative mindset or creative mindset, except the one that are doing music. Even the one that are doing music now, some of them, they are not even into any education. So when somebody say Olodo uprising, that person is stupid, because there's nothing like Olodo uprising. Because what you call Olodo uprising is people not going to school to go and get certificate. No, it doesn't mean that they don't know how to spell their name, they don't know their parents, they don't know their history, they don't know how to communicate. Education is not just education in the four corners of the university or classroom. It's beyond that. So I think that is wrong. That is wrong. Because the people that are saying Olodo, they are the ones that are making it more than even the graduate. The so-called graduates are doing kidnapping, doing all. So that is why I appreciated President Tinubu for investing into the graduate, look into the graduate thing, to invest in them, giving them skills during the NYSC, so that they can become people tangible, people that can do something and add value to the society. Because the new program that this government is bringing to the NYSC is to help them, so that they can be able to add value even as they are graduates, even as they say they are graduates. Because the others that are not even graduates are adding value to themselves. Some of them are doing akara business, some of them are doing moi moi business or vegetable business or any business. Some of them are even into buying and selling and doing petty things that is helping them, which means they are contributing to the economy of our country, because small scale businesses is the backbone of our economy. You get the point. So Those are the things I'm saying that President Tinubu is doing. Then we also talk about the investment in the small scale business itself. Because for the past weeks now, we have been hearing people talking about Akara because of the First Lady, what she said. And then the First Lady have made it clear that we are not just only investing in Akara business or Kuli Kuli. We are investing in every business for people that don't have anything to come forward. And I saw a video of the First Lady talking about 50,000 to 37. How many people? Is it 37 people? No, more than that. To 3,700 people that monies were given to them. Over 50,000 were given to them for them to start businesses. Small business. These are people that don't have anything, And I said, this is how we know that this government is interested in grassroots development, in developing small scale businesses, in making sure that people's lives are touched. And President Tinubu have been talking about grassroots development. And that is what I understand that this government is doing. They are focusing on those people that have never benefited from government at all. Those grassroots people. Those business, small kuli business, akara business, moi business, egg business. Those are powerful businesses that have been holding our economy tight. Even when others claim that they are from graduate, yet they have nothing to contribute. So yeah, that is where this conversation came. And when all those guys came, instead of them to talk about what we are talking about, they started taking our attention away from the conversation. And as I mentioned, that we saw a video of Obi saying he promised to build 8,000 8,000 primary health cares. I say, you did not even build one in 8 years of government. You never build one. Is it in 4 years that you say, because you said they should give you 4 years to become president of Nigeria? Is it in 4 years that you build 8,000 primary health cares? You guys, this man is just deceiving Igbo people because he cannot deceive us from Nigerians. Or Obi say he's going to take people out of poverty. Show us one person that Obi take out of poverty when he was a governor. There's none. There's no report of such. Obi have lied everywhere. The other day, Obi was talking about government buying a vehicle, that he doesn't see anything in government buying vehicle that is wrong. But Obi was the one that was buying vehicle to people. When he was a governor, Obi bought vehicle to traditional rulers everywhere. So Obi is agolo fraud. Obi is a criminal. Someone who lies is a criminal. Someone who lies in that capacity of Obi is a criminal. When you take the resources of the state and use it for your own personal interest, you're a criminal. It doesn't matter when you hide the money that is for the public for almost 8 years and you refuse to use it for the public interest, you're a criminal. You get the point now? Obi is a criminal for taking the resources of the state and putting it in a personal bank, in a bank where he is today. Even the evidence is still there. Today, he's still the shareholder in that bank, which means he took the money of the state to get the favor. Conflict of interest. You get the point now? So what are we talking about? I bet Obi is not a threat to Tinubu or anybody. Even Obi is not even a threat to Kenneth Okonkwo. You listen to what Kenneth Okonkwo. Congratulations to Kenneth Okonkwo. Kenneth Okonkwo is now the spokesperson for Atiku. And dump Obi, his own brother. And he gave us the reason why he cannot. That it is, in fact, according to him on channels, according to Kenneth Okonkwo, he said he has worked with Obi. He was his former spokesperson. That he has seen a character in him that is not presidential. That he has seen that Obi does not have what it takes to be the president or the leader of this country. That is what Kenneth Okonkwo said. Which, in my opinion, Obi have just exhibited the character that is not presidential, that is not even a leader. Obi is a trader. Because just a mere comment from Kenneth Okonkwo, Obi rushed to take him to court. For how much? 10 million. I'm hearing that Obi is trying to sue Kenneth Okonkwo for 10 billion. Just what Kenneth Okonkwo said. But Obi has been saying all kinds of things against the president, against Nigeria, against anybody, talking all nonsense. Obi has been demarketing our country, running propaganda. Yet he wants to become president of which country? It's only Igbos that will vote for him. Because when you see Obi is an Igbo project. Many Igbos might be angry with me, but I can guarantee you, Obi is an Igbo project and a failed Igbo project. When you see Obi, you see IPOP, you see Biafra. Who wants to vote for IPONG Biafra criminals? You can understand me? Who wants to vote for that kind of thing? So it's a shame. And that is our conversation, because I just wanted to remind some people so that when you are making your contribution, you know what we are talking about. Thank you very much, Nyamri. If you are there to speak, go ahead, Nyamri.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Good evening.
Long time. Where have you been?
Baba, I work. Sometimes I come back late.
I know. You're welcome.
You are doing a great job. God bless you, bro.
Thank you.
For enlightening a lot of Nigerians. You see, OB is a scam. And you can hear from this IPOP criminal that was on this platform called Mopo.
Mm-hmm.
He said, it is not good for Tinubu to borrow because it will put Nigeria into problem. But it is good for the dwarf, the governor, that dwarf governor from Abia State, Alex Oti, to be able to borrow. It tells you how stupid these people are.
I'm telling you.
Okay, now look at Tinubu took Sowore to court. Oh, why Tinubu go take Sowore to court? This is injustice. Free Sowore. But it is normal for.
Thank you, TY.
Kereto Congo to court.
Mm-hmm.
You see, anything concerning Obi, these criminals want to justify it. But whenever anything happens concerning the president, oh, it is the truth. That's how it's also supposed. You see, so all these criminals shouting on social media. My joy is that elections are not won on social media. Did you hear where the minister of my throat challenge to Obi?
Yes.
For a public debate.
Yes.
He said we cannot go under contract currently. Do you expect the contractor to start the whole project on a single day and finish it in a single day? It's not possible. They are doing the road. You never get to that portion. When he was traveling on a good portion of the road, why didn't he come down and snap picture? But he got to where the road contractor never got to.
Yeah.
And the next thing is he came down to come and massage the ego of his social media headless mob. Obi will never rule Nigeria. Deputy Councillor Obi no go get. Councillor Deputy Obi no go get. It is not about emotion. You can cry from now till next tomorrow. Obi will never. Obi case will be like Atiku will continue contesting forever. The same way Obi will continue to contest.
You say?
Because the president is doing a wonderful job.
Yes.
Okay. Today he has commissioned Akwanga to Meduguri. It's going to Taraba. It's going to Plateau. In Taraba. You go to Gombe. From Gombe, you enter, I think you to Adamawa, Meduguri. This is more or less like another coastal road. From going within 4 or 5 states before you get to Meduguri. And people will be asking you, why is the president doing you? They can use your money where your power is for you. Use that to control those rules.
What about the refinery or what for the in Nasarawa? Is it not in Nasarawa that?
Lithium plant.
Yes, lithium plant.
No, the president is so foresighted to this center. He has made it mandatory that no resources, raw material will leave Nigeria up to first.
Yes.
Lithium in Nigeria, 3. This lithium is all these batteries, all these that we are using now. Before, what we do is, because of our moon, we will mine it, put for inside plane, and the man will carry and go. Okay, sir, I will don't look at the cocoa, a bag of cocoa, a full bag. It's going to $50.
Imagine.
One chocolate, that full bag of cocoa is sold for more than $10.
Mm-hmm.
And you can imagine how many parts of chocolate. Very large one will not be all the smaller. live without being processed. So if you are processing, you add value to that raw material. You make money. Now, those lithium companies are springing up in national because we have it in abundance in national states. And that's the future. Because a lot of cars are going electric.
Yes.
A lot of cars are going electric. So we have a president who is doing okay now. Yet today he has approved 39 billion for pensioners in NITEL, post office, NIPOS, NITEL, and one other federal government agency like that again. 3 of them, all their gratuities that it has been pending for years. Mr. President has cleared today, Friday, 39 billion naira.
Wow.
So are you when you say they are graduate, they never come for how many years? Their children don't go to Mr. President. Some of them will collect 5 million, some of them will collect 10 million, some of them will collect 20 million, depending on their level before their retirement. This is the first time we have seen a president putting Nigeria on the map. That's why we see this opposition sponsoring bandits just to make sure the president is not popular. But they lie. We understand the game more than they do. It was before that you don't know that you'll be saying, oh, the president is not doing well. But today we understand. The governor of Edo State said, if they like, make them kidding and napping everybody for Nigeria, Tinubu will still win. Make them carry everybody for Nigeria.
We don't tell them now. Are they still doing their kidnapping again?
So now, how do you come to the presidency through the back door? How? And if you are giving me alternative, me, I'm not saying you shouldn't change the president. Give me alternative. You are giving me Obi. You are giving me Atiku. You are giving me Obi. You are giving me Atiku. Obi, a criminal like Obi. I call Obi criminal.
They will take you to court. Oh, they will take you to court. Oh.
See, I live for Abuja. Make him sue me. I did CBN quarters. Make him come. Obi is a criminal. The reason I'm calling Obi criminal. Emanuela, his daughter, Emanuela. Obi used Emanuela name to open a company in Pandora Papers. My God, the day you will get time, just give me some for me. Make I expose Obi in Pandora Paper. I have the documents. A 12 years old girl, how can he open a company? But because, as you said, Anambra people are daft to the extent that they couldn't ask questions.
Yes.
They were afraid of Ojukwu because Ojukwu brought Obi to siphon the money of Anambra people.
Yes.
Somebody who increased school fees of Anambra people, when the people were paying 28,000, Obi increased it to 120,000. Medical students.
And he made a statement that education is not for the poor.
It's not for the poor. The same person is not telling us that you will be the GSS1 and the GSS, this thing is not funded well. We think we have short memories. If the people of Anambra are so stupid and daft to be able to understand how criminal Obi was when he was in charge of Anambra, we never, 2009, exactly May 1, 2009, 250 million naira cash was found in an Anambra State vehicle in number 7 Aerodrome Street, where Nest Supermarket is situated in Lagos. 250 million naira cash. The then Commissioner of Police in Lagos got wind of the money. They seized the money. Obi flew from Anambra to Lagos. He was forced to deposit that money back into Anambra State government account. What was Obi's excuse? He wanted to use the money to pay contractors. Bro, you should tell us where in Procurement Act, where it is stated that you should pay contractor cash. I work in a construction company. There's nowhere, sir. No government agency will give you contract and pay you cash. It never happen for Nigeria. There's a criminal like Obi lie with that in Sagege voice. That's when they say they don't knock in Yashu to the leak. A foolish man like that will come and one like to say 77 communities. 77 communities under one local government no get schools. And the same Obi said, "Oh, I brought a number with fraud 483 miracle centers." Obi is a criminal. See, my brother, do you hear Obi to say go and verify again? Because he knows that we are taking it upon ourselves to verify Obi. If you see the crime that will be committed in Pandora paper, if you see the crime, Pandora paper took 600 journalists to carry out that research. 600 with over 150 organizations. And a person like Obi is coming in Nigeria to come and tell us that he was going to turn Nigeria around in 4 years. You couldn't the second smallest state in the whole of Nigeria. The second smallest state in the whole of Nigeria. A state where a local government is bigger than the whole state. One local government in Nigeria is bigger than the whole of Anambra State. And I challenge any Nyamuri criminal to come and debunk it. Bogu local government alone, if you don't know, I'm giving you the update. Bogu local government alone in Niger State is bigger than the whole of Anambra State. But Obi couldn't turn that small, tiny. Anambra, small Anambra take big past my papa compound. And Obi couldn't turn it around. Erosion don't divide Anambra into two. Erosion. Obi was collecting ecological fund from the presidency directly because that money is set aside by the president. It is like more or less like a disaster management. Ecological funds, these are money that they give governors who are facing natural disasters in their states. Obi was collecting for 8 years. Today, sir, if you go to Anambra, there are some places you cannot access it. Thank you very much, my brother. Let another person speak.
Okay. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you as well. That was a powerful submission as well, confirming what we know. Campaign never starts. When campaign starts, we go bring out some of those files. We'll bring out some of those files. That's not a problem. Obi is a boy and remain a boy. Okay, I don't know. Okay, let me pick up the caller on the phone so that. Hello, sir. Hello.
Yeah, you're talking to that guy who is talking about come back to Nigeria and all that. This guy is from Cloud 9. He just came out of Cloud 9. He can't even think. He doesn't even know what to say. He's from Cloud 9. And they are crazy. Okay? Let me tell you what you know. They don't understand. People know there is a loan to go to college. Okay? All he knows is go to Onitsha and pretend he's a pharmacist. He's not a pharmacist. And he's prescribing drugs to people. You open your box, he gives you a needle. It's not a doctor, it's not a pharmacist, it's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
They should check people out. These are people who make Ovaltine and put sawdust inside Ovaltine and Bonvita.
Oh.
Okay? It's just from Cloud 9. You should ignore this fool. He's a fool. You don't understand himself. Let him talk to me. I will speak Igbo to him. Okay? I will speak Igbo to him. He doesn't understand himself. There should be a question for these guys who have ignoramus, idiots. So it really makes me mad. Who cannot, if you cannot go to school, you can go to a technical school. It's free now. Tinubu will provide the fund.
Yes.
He provides the fund. Why can't you go there and do technical this instead of staying in the market there? You forget about their what is that? Okay? You guys, they are really, you know what they call idiots. Okay? A lot of people died during that Biafran war. A lot of people, a lot of businesses were crippled. Nigeria almost went belly up because of this foolishness in the war. Tell me what we benefited from that war. Now they're still bitter, like somebody owed them something. You don't owe me anything. I work for my money. My kids are college graduates. I teach them that you don't depend on nobody for nothing. What the hell is going on, man? They always like you owe them something. You don't owe nobody shit. Stop. Think like a normal person. This come out from the cloud nine like idiots.
No worries, sir. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
That's fine.
I'm out in
Yeah.
this man is trying now to make Nigeria be together. It's everywhere you go. Stupid ass, brainless. All of them are following this moron. Remember, they are predators.
Monica.
Sorry, please. Sorry, talking too much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
All right.
Thank you very much. It's true. I learned that Obi went and rushed to get a fraudulent, what do you call it? Court order. Is it court, whatever? Dubious court suit against, what do you call it? Kenneth Okonkwo in Onitsha. No one laugh too much. It's the same thing he did for Deji now. He went and he did the same thing for Deji. I don't know how he got caught, whatever, according to it, but they say it's fake because Kenneth Okonkwo said he has not received any court order or any notification from the court. So it's a shame.
He knows his house in Abuja. He committed the crime in Abuja, and the jurisdiction of that court. If something is committed here, it is commonsensical to be sued here. Since both of you are in Abuja, and according to Kenneth, if you listen to him yesterday, he said he has worked for them, so they know where he's living.
Yes.
Then they now secure the judgment, the suit, and they send it to his old former house in Enugu, where he's not living. The guy is ready to face Obi in court. And I want to tell you, this is that video. How far now? This is more than 3 years. Why would be the cherry pick who to sue? When he was shouting that he will sue, they told him, "Okay, go to court." Today, Obi never sued. They didn't say, "Yes, daddy." But today, "Yes, daddy" has come and gone because Obi couldn't sue. He knows the truth. Deji, he thought he could threaten Deji. Deji said, "I will meet you in court." So he's just using that court to silence all his opposition people that will know who say things about him. When the same Kenneth was working for Obi, Kenneth was on TV attacking Tinubu almost every day, attacking Atiku. They were clapping for him. When you create a monster, you think the monster is doing a good job. The day he will finish his enemy, he will come and consume you, the creator. That is exactly what is happening between Kenneth and Obi. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you. Okay, Prada Karaman, do you want to say something? Okay, Prada Karaman. Okay, can we hear from Femi then? Femi, I salute you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, my brother.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's been so interesting listening to your panelists and listening to you. Okay, so let me start with the topic of the day, IYA ALAKARA. You know, I was just laughing when I saw that video yesterday because you know these people think they can distract Tinubu and his people, but they don't know where these people are coming from. They don't know, like these people are in the opposition. Again, make a move. If it's not 10 years ahead of them. That's what they don't know about them. It's not just the family is in politics. Even before Tinubu came out, the wife already came out and said, it's not just we support them. We know it's related to any of this.
Yeah, yeah.
See, let me tell you, they know what they are doing. They know that they are stretching the right course.
Yes.
Yes. They are just looking for ways to distract them. And we know that these people, they are veterans in this game. The people who are supporting Nigeria are supporting for the people. At the day of election, when those people come out and start competing for them, they should sit down on their laptop and pray. Who are the people on the grassroots? So they should leave the people on the grassroots, should not touch them. These people understand this game much better than you. So if you think that you can create all these great users on social media, that will destroy the kind of waste of time. They know what they're doing, and they are stretching the record, and they are thinking, that's what's in quantum. So if you want to cry, you better start your crying now. You know, provide goals for you. On that day of election, in fact, I'm sure that it's not going to be celebration, it's not going to be election. There is not going to be any election as far as I'm concerned. Obi knows he has failed already, so it's just the kicking of the dying horse. That's what we're doing. I saw him a portion of the road. I was saying, I was looking at it.
Imagine.
So
Obi is just looking for any bad thing to talk about. He doesn't. You can't see him.
it's just a content creator. You know, if you there is this parable of ants. If you remember, who was the person that was attacked in that story? The person who got one talent and went to bury it.
Yes. Yes. How can you go and bury talent?
Because this is somebody who had access to resources, and instead of you to provide the resources to provide amenities, to provide infrastructure for people, you want to put money in his own bank accounts. The man who buried his own family because I mean that person we didn't know that he buried his own family. This one buried the money in his own bank and took away the interest.
Imagine.
So he said he is going to build 8,000
Primary health care in the 8,000 watts.
in each ward.
Yes.
8,000 something. This is understand this thing. It's just you don't understand government. What is the job of government chairman and the government people? So when we say this man doesn't understand this, he's not on his feet. He will start talking, he will be angry. But that is the truth. He knows not to take governance. I used to say that I don't need to compare it. Any of Tinubu's strategy will beat him in any debate. Last flight, he should be like Ambo.
David Umahi Dave Umahi has invited him now or challenged him. Exactly.
Exactly. Those are the kind of people you should be debating. It's not in the category of Tinubu in any way. So I don't like that. So people say we should compare him with Tinubu. You know? Tinubu is visionary. I say this is Nigeria on the world map. You understand? This is someone who is $1 trillion economy. How do you want to start comparing that kind of a person? Someone who governs, let me even say this, that's the person someone who is already how do you wait for this is already talking about Cornell in the Atlantic Ocean. Can be a clever constitutional idea? Where is he going to get it from? You know? So they just wasting their time when they talk about I just laugh. Because Tinubu understands this game. The issue of striking the schools in the universities, Tinubu he will appoint a minister, he will give them a target. As for the education minister, he will give them no excuse. I don't want strike in the universities. And this is 3 years on. No strike. So you can be sure that for 8 years that is going to there will be no strike because that is the mandate. That is one of his promises. And he's ready to stick by it. Honestly, I can't wait for 2027 to come and for that election to come. I'm already looking beyond 2027 to see what he's going to do in the second time. You know, by October 1st, I understand there's going to be 4 states of government now. There's going to be local government, states, regional, and federal. So I just want to see, I want to see all the things that he has in store to run in the second. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I have seen that this thing, but I don't have any confirmation yet about federal, zonal, and state and local government. Okay. Let's go to True News. If True News is available to speak to us, sir, I salute you. You are welcome, sir. I salute you, sir. Welcome.
Thank you
Thank you, Allah. We have to do this for our country, sir.
This service to our country.
Yes.
The good news, telling the good truth. You understand? You see, I'm one of the people who like the money for some of his wise sayings.
Yes.
Most thought
And for some people, sometimes you can't fool all the people all the time.
Okay.
You see, you can fool some people sometimes, but you cannot fool all the people all the time.
Hmm.
Maybe thought you will fool people like you did in 2023, and in 2027 you will still fool them. They will not be able to verify. People will verify. You understand?
Hmm.
It's no longer it will happen again. And it's obvious now. We who want to lead looks confused, like people even know the road. Like does not even know the party under which he is going to be as this doesn't know. He's still confused. Doesn't know he has not finally decided. Maybe he's going to come out vice president or he's coming out as president.
Yeah, but are you not seeing all the write-ups that they say they have NDC have uploaded Obi as the presidential? And I'm asking, what do you mean NDC have uploaded Peter Obi as the presidential candidate of NDC and reacting? Have you not seen something what they are saying?
That is let me tell you something. There's nobody that is as confused as Obi is so confused that he has confused his followers. Honestly, you see, they have this racketeering they were doing where they had these 4,000 people they gave phone and they were paying them. That was why they used to accuse you that Tinubu is paying you to do it.
Yes, yes.
You understand? So those 4,000 now, they understand they have multiplied it to 11,000. So they are the one who went to bombard the World Bank website.
Yes. With comments.
They are the one bombarding Pastor Adeboye right now as we speak. because it's not no longer church take back your country.
Daddy.
You know what I'm saying? So Tinubu is a bad opposition. You should not be on the other. Tinubu should not be an opposition to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you want to fight an heavyweight boxer, the one that has never lost, you pay to come across somebody like Tinubu. You understand? Because he's going to beat you too much. And you know why it's funny to me is that these people are crying when the head is already off. When Tinubu was not president, they should have fought very hard, come together and make sure he was never president.
Mm.
He's not president. They know they can win you. When you want them as contestants, as now people, you see, people are doing it. He said give hospitals and whatever. But it was the same person. How do you do that one correlate? Don't see. Now, like inside his resume, you want to get a job from you. And you now say, he will build many hospitals for you. Don't worry. When he had the thing he has done before, now say when he was going to discipline doctors in his school, he let them go on strike for 1 year and 1 month. You will look at that person as somebody who is not even simple, cannot even build any working clinic. You understand? So, okay. Me is nothing but a cartoonist, a columnist, somebody who is just one of I don't know.
I know Cocopin. I know even where they follow with a very daft man. All of them are working hand in hand now. Do you not hear the revelation by Shehu? No, yes, from Guti. Yeah, saying that they have a group. They have a group of Telegram and WhatsApp where BDM pay people to come out and attack people.
Yes, now.
No wonder they will come out on the street because they are being paid, and that's why they always think that everybody is being.
Yes, they think everybody is being paid. So everybody is happy to first. You think you are being paid so that you will not say that. We are the people who are actually on the side of the truth, who are volunteering. We are the volunteers, like Red Cross now. Now we be Red Cross. We the volunteer, see road, no block face. See road, no people construct. Nobody has ever constructed a road like this. Go now, you can go to technical school. You don't have to go and be apprentice to Ogashuku Emeka again. You understand? Go to school. You see, all the people that were plugging with them on this app. But now, today, they see us on Nzima's platform where Nzima have so much viewers. Even they have like 50 at most sometimes. And we talk to them. We tell them we try, we drop us, we still fire them in the comment section because we are relentless, in hammering the truth. You see, so today they are listening to us, and they know that a lot of people now have found out that Tinubu is the way. It is 4 plus 4 equal to 8. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. You can stand the ball and behave like a picture. We don't give a damn. You understand? We know the construction is in progress. We know everything that is going on. People are using drone to show every day. We know that we go through the mega highway at night and try to cover so that people do not see him. We know now he used that road as shortcut. Otherwise, how did he get to one place that is not done yet? You understand? How did he arrive there? So he's been visiting that road, taking corners, enjoying Tinubu road, and then he's criticizing the road. You understand? Because let me tell you, after Tinubu, nobody in this country will be able to use our fix road as campaign. There will be no road to fix again. nobody will be able to come and say, I will give you electricity. No.
Nobody will be able to come and lie that lie again.
That lie will be gone forever. Nobody will say, I will come and give you student loan. I will make sure you go to school. All those ones will be gone forever. You understand? So Tinubu is the one that is doing what we want. Do you know, since when people have been coming to come and say campaign and say, I will give you good road, I will give you electricity, I will give you water. Since 1960, they have been coming. Every regime that is coming is the same thing. Tinubu is the last one that will say it and is delivering now. And the way he's doing it, because he's giving responsibility to the state. You understand? When we say, when we talk about risk management, yeah, because we deal in risk management. When then the risk will scale through because nobody is the risk owner, nobody is looking after that particular risk. You understand? So it's not assigned. You get, so
Yes.
it will easily go through, and it will be a risk that will cost you so much. But once it is assigned,
when we look, once it is assigned, then the problem is half solved. You understand? So Tinubu now is looking at all of these big problems we have. He has now unbundled it, broken it into smaller pieces, and assigned it to different, sections or sectors, so that we can have solutions. You get that is only happening in Tinubu regime. You understand?
Yes.
Tinubu is one person who believe in teamwork. He has built teams over time that you can see. Network, he has a, octopus-like, tentacles. You get when you talk about resources, human-centered, empowerment. You understand? Tinubu asked that. Tell Obi to point to one person that he has built that he's going to form a team with tomorrow to govern Nigeria. He has no team. Obi has no team. Obi later went to go and join Atiku in ADC. The same people he called something of criminology, or I don't know. You understand? The same structure of criminals, they call them.
Structure of criminality. Say structure of criminality.
Structure of criminality. You went to go and join them. The man who has gotten his word. He has no word. He is no man. Nothing is just so desperate. That's why he's going back to the people he called. He said, he talked all. I said, I go structure. You see what? That's what I said. He's a planning guy. And when people now talk about Obi, and Obi is asking for a debate with Tinubu, I want to support that. How can Obi want to be right? He wants to be again. He wants to be in the news at the expense of our president. We don't have time for that. Our president will not grant him interview because he's not even on the ballot as of now. Obi is not on the ballot as we speak.
Of course.
You understand? So what kind of interview is he asking for? He should come and do interview with me. Me. I want to interview with Obi. I want to come and do debate with Obi. Me and Obi, we are the one to do debate. Because maybe I'm coming to NDC to come and contest for presidential candidate because I know Obi cannot win me in primaries. He has never won any primaries before. You understand? So what are we talking about? Obi is looking for a way to shift publicity.
Mm-hmm.
That is why he's asking to come and do debate.
How can you debate with a sitting president?
Go and do debate with your colleague, losers like Atiku and Kwakwaso.
It's an insult.
The ones, now go and do debate with that one. Winner for that round. Now, we will now look if the winner for that round. The president is busy with a lot of things going on here, and you are coming to look for debate because you are busy taking picture around in a muddy place, graded place, so place where you take pictures and they don't grade them already. That is to tell you it's a work in progress. So, for us, we continue to look at it and then continue to tell people that we have fraud. If you vote for P, if you vote for IPOP, you understand? P is the one that I know that we have fraud and during the day or NDC or whatever, I don't know, during the day. You understand? He's the same guy who wants to break out of Nigeria, and he's the same guy who wants to be president of Nigeria. You understand?
Mhm.
So Obi cannot win. All of these people that nominate. I don't see what will happen. If he make it to the battle, because understand? Now, he cannot Obi cannot handle anything.
Obi dey learn
He
work.
cannot handle anything for 3 years. Let me tell you what would have happened. Supposing he had won, he would have started by now. He would have not been able to handle the party.
Yes. He has not handled any crisis at all, sir.
Obi cannot handle any crisis. Even in his home, in within his home, he does not handle anything. He's making tea for himself. He's going in the kitchen. He's living like a bachelor. He's not been able to know how to live, as a family. He doesn't know how to live. That is why he was governing Anambra State from his own living room. He decided not to build governor's house.
Can you imagine?
That was what he did. He decided not to build governor's house. He turned everything to China magic for them. He go and import magic center, build magic center, make them come first, fast. Say education, use the result of that magic center to measure improvement of education in Anambra State. By himself, no other body do that too.
Yeah.
And he throw it out of the news. You understand? And all of these things, after a few months after, just like they will say, few moments later, everybody knows say, on a magic.
On a scam.
on a scam. Can you imagine that kind of person? People now say, person who say he brought education from number 20 something or number 50 to number 1, you will now expect that he has built schools, he has built roads, he has built. They now started asking, he must have built schools, and everybody was making bets. Everybody, and then he said he was betting $10,000, and when they asked Obi last, Obi said he refurbished the schools.
No, Obi said he did not promise them, that it was not in his manifesto. Obi said he did not promise them any school. It's not in his manifesto at all. Oh my God. If they doubt, we go play out for them when the time reach. I get out.
These people think we have short memory. You get, because I really don't understand when they keep talking to us about Obi. But now I mean it's obvious that they are even ashamed to talk about Obi.
It's true.
They are very ashamed.
Even the people that were saying Tinubu must go, did you notice that they couldn't tell us who we should vote for? And now they are not proud of who.
So if you want them to keep quiet, just tell them, so who should come?
Yes.
Who should come?
Yes.
They will say, I don't care who should come.
I don't care.
You don't care. No, you are not supposed to be here. We want people who cares. Right? We want people who cares about Nigeria. We don't want people, when you ask them, okay, so who is your candidate? I'm candidate-less. What do you mean?
They don't have candidates.
What do you mean I'm candidate-less? I said, what do you mean? So why are you now in a political discussion? Why are you where they're discussing politics, where everybody should have a candidate that they want to talk about? And you are here, you are candidate-less. You understand? That means you are Biafran. It then tells us you are Biafran, because only Biafran don't have a candidate in this game. You understand? So it's serious. doing what we are doing because we are on the side of the foot.
Definitely.
No matter how fast life can travel, the food will always catch up. You understand? Yeah, so
Yeah.
don't forget,
Mm.
all of they have promised their factions to confirm. We are very fast ready. 2027, movies will replay everything for them, make them say, you understand? So now you are doing a wonderful job, my brother. May God continue to be your strength.
Thank you.
And by the time Tinubu is done, and Nigeria is fixed, and we get to enjoy Nigeria, as they always tell us, that fruit of Nigeria will be beneficiary of it. Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen.
Brother.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Bless you for your contribution there. Thank you very much. Wow. Wow. Yeah, they always say Nigeria will happen to you. May your life be like Tinubu. May your life be like Nigeria. I say amen. Amen. I want to be like Tinubu, an old man that can defeat Obingos, defeat everybody defeatable, still come out victoriously. You know what it takes? You know, when they say, oh, they have all the followers on social media, they have million followers, they see my only 5 people watching you, but we still use it to defeat you. 5 people. Is that what you think? Idiot. They talk rubbish in the comment section abusing me because I'm telling you the truth. I beg, I beg. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like we are promoting this a bit too much when we talk about it because he has nothing. Can't even help his people. Coming to talk rubbish. Wait, I salute you if you are there. Wait, are you there to contribute? Go ahead, sir.
Yes, how are you? How you doing?
Good, good.
All right. Thank you for the great work you're doing. Keep the hope alive, keep the support. When we are able to reach the finish line, you know, you.
We're already reaching the finish line. Oh.
Yes, by the grace of God, you as one of those that you know, to stay on the path of truth. You see, sometimes I don't appreciate, really leaders.
Mm.
Even the warrior, you guys go second yourself. You didn't get any support from anyone. But God used the life of God to fight that only you for people like us who were in Nigeria at that time, I would have canvassed, I would have done everything possible. But again, God has actually ordained this man. You see, for so many years, we Nigerians, we have been praying, that God, when is it going to happen? When is it going to happen? We've been praying, we've been fasting, we've been doing everything. We want Nigeria to get better. Now, God, rigor pain before the baby comes out. And that's exactly what is happening now. I'm glad that the pain is gradually reducing, it's gradually easing. So, first lady, she's being a supporter of the man. It's not a regular you know, while all the life overnight this man take numbers. He understood where the numbers are coming from. He understood that, look, majority of people that you see online, majority of people that you see, you understand that the average market at the grassroots, and that is why the first thing was we have actually empowered, millions of Nigerians. And you could be part of them by Naira grant. You can start as little as, Akara business.
Yes. Yes.
They call it pepper kuli kuli because that thing is good on Gary, So people do it and they invest money and they pay well. So, but when people want to be mischievous, they think everyone will work for share, everyone will work, for Zenith Bank and all that. No, as a matter of fact, it's because we take this entrepreneur because we take it for granted. You can start that business and take that, a business to the next level. Look at McDonald's that we see today, and all that's is one business that, actually so you say that this even though beginning was there's a lot of them they say that just coming on the election has been done. This man became president. There's been a reason when he was in the even the last election I was in, this was nowhere to be found. They didn't even post anything. That tells you that they understood that they are just, they know they are not going anywhere. When he was having an interview profile, they were asking him that how do you intend to fix electricity problems? Is that a serious candidate? You read of idea. How would you solve this? Because in so many occasions, he will tell you that we when he's making noise somewhere, you go there, you make noise. You know who is that is as big as Nigeria like that. You must have a strategy, you must have a plan. Because maybe it doesn't happen. And like my brother said, the last speaker said that, the way food, you're not because if you look at the traction, you see anytime they mention you see people continue to say, look, we're not food anymore. We know you don't eat. I think one of the worst things, one of the worst mistakes is doing in recent times is continue to brand it out because when you listen to this interview, you will realize that because there's a way because you ask a question and you answer that question with a measure your level of intelligence. And I can tell that he is not intelligent. Even like I know some several traders, when they give you ideas, when they speak, you feel that okay, this man is not idea of that. Other than going to say, I'll go to the gym, I'll go to come on. So it takes more than you just
So it's not that because he's a trader, it's because he's not intelligent.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said that traders that are more intelligent, when they speak, you say when someone speaks, you know because you speak from the depth of what you have. You cannot speak what you don't have. Everything is of the abundance of the heart, the mouth. If you're speak intelligently, it tells you, it doesn't have no numbers, it doesn't have statistics. He doesn't have nothing. I'm surprised if you ask. I won't be surprised if you ask Obi how many local government do we have in Nigeria. We probably wouldn't even know. You know. But again, let me not downgrade myself to discussing this Obi. Again, I also appreciate what the president is doing. Like the last guy that spoke, he said, "Look, what are the people that want to contest after Tinubu? What would they use again as a campaign? Electricity. This man is already fixing it. All the state governors now, anyone that is not able to fix electricity in their state, they should not be voted in because it has been deregulated. Niger State has already started doing theirs. Abia State is already doing theirs. It took them so many years, but of course, I think they are seeing the result. Enugu is doing it. Imo is doing it. Couple of states, Lagos State, they started theirs. Ogun State, in collaboration with Ogun State. Ondo has started as well. So, in the next 1 year or 2 years, we're going to start seeing the result. The whole of, our states will start getting a stable electricity because now it's no longer being federal, entity that will not be funded all the year infrastructures, that were not that have been delayed. Now we're building new infrastructure. We're building new roads all across, that is federal capital. So not only that, when states policing, view, it is get to the let's see any state now that will give excuse of not being in charge. Now you as a state governor, the security of your state is in your hands. Anywhere you need help, call on the federal government. Now we know that the federal government are coming there to come and help because you already have existing manpower. You already have boots on the ground. That is how they rule country. This is what they do in America here. America does not even have a federal police. Maybe people don't even know that. I live in America. America don't have a federal police. We only have FBI. What we have in America, we have state police, state they are the one that does most of the police. That's when you see, the state police. We don't have federal police. I hear people saying it, even on Sheung was saying it on his FBI will investigate any federal crime, any terrorist charge, anything like that. FBI will investigate that. So state policing is a way to go. For a country that is as big as Nigeria, and I keep saying it, that you cannot bring someone from a Lagos State, send him to Maiduguri to go and police, and you expect him to perform. He doesn't know the terrain. First of all, you have to deal with the language. Bring someone from Enugu, for instance, send him, to a place like Sokoto to go and police there under the current federal policing. He cannot perform because he doesn't understand the language, doesn't understand the culture, doesn't understand the terrain. This is how our countries are being policed. So state policing, we've been praying for, and it is yet to come. So I commend the president. The previous president, a lot of them, they've been shying away from this. A lot of them. This is the only man that has the guts, that has the courage, to bring about this state policing. Jonathan couldn't do it. Obasanjo couldn't do it. Buhari couldn't do it because all of them, they want to be in charge. They want to be the one in charge of policing. But this man is not afraid to lose that federal grip of policing as long as the country is safe. That is his main aim. When we have the state now bringing their own policing, our military can now rest. Our military can now be in charge of the boundary. Our military can now go back to defending the territorial, boundary of our country, not using them to fight all these bandits. That's supposed to be, the responsibility of police and forest guard. So I'm sure we are gradually moving there. It's not going to be overnight, but at least we see a man with vision. We see a man with vision. And this is the same, man that wanted to do electricity under Obasanjo. But Obasanjo frustrated it because of politics. By now, there would have been stable electricity in Lagos. This man brought Aaron. They already built, a spot for it around Badagry area where they wanted to build that power plant. If Obasanjo had not frustrated it, today Lagos would be lit up. The same thing that is happening in Abia, they started it like 15 years ago. Now they are seeing the result. This is the same vision this president had then.
Mhm.
This is the first time we are seeing a man, not only that he has a vision for the country, he's sacrificing everything that is possible to ensure that Nigeria becomes, a great nation again. And either we like it or not, it's only going to take a man with vision, to transform a nation. And this is the man we're seeing right now. In 2023, nobody gave him the chance. Nobody gave him, a lot of people from the south. So now people vote for him because they are no longer deceived by this Muslim ticket thing. Especially people from and talking about Lagos State under Jonathan and under Obasanjo, Lagos was completely ignored. And this is the state, that breed the whole nation together. It is the state that brings everyone together. Anyone that want to go overseas, this is still the same Lagos everybody will go through. We've had that airport there for so many years. Nobody thought of rebuilding it. This president is doing it now. Now we are going to have an airport that we can be truly, truly proud of. Now you're going to see an airport that when you're coming in, if you're coming from overseas, you are proud to bring your friends, into your country with a functioning airport. Not the one we had before they built in 1977, 74, 75, under Muritala. So we've had that for almost over 50 years. And nobody thought of doing that. But this man is taking the bull by the horn. He's doing, look at all the roads that have been built in Lagos, for majority of people that stays in Lagos. I see people condemn, those coastal highways. They say, oh, now road we want chop. Structures, all these roads. We look at them, we say, look at roads, look at highways. Someone must do it. That is exactly why China became, the productive capital of the world today. Because they spend money on infrastructure. We cannot spend all our money feeding and buying, bonds and pop-off and just talking about eating and no infrastructure. That coastal road is opening up about 6 or 7 states. It means they can bring goods from most of those states into Lagos, which is the southern, hub for all goods and services. Now we don't have to deal with, Lagos or a road anymore. And that is a road that will be safe because now, who is going to hide under the Atlantic Ocean to come and rob or stuff like that? That road was conceived for over 60 years Pre-independence, that road was conceived. This is the man now that had the ball, the courage, to start doing it. And you can imagine the speed at which they are doing it. They are doing it with speed. That's why when the people ask that all the money they are borrowing, what are they using all this money for? That is what they're doing it for. They're having a super highway, Badagry to Sokoto. It's going to open up our northern brothers, bringing goods from the north to the south. Not only that, they were able to import, export their goods also to the western region. I mean, to the west, to the West African region. So now when you have a good road that brings foods, agricultural produce from Sokoto, it can go all the way to Benin Republic, Togo, Ghana, and what have you. This is vision. And so many roads that are being constructed. What about the technical school? If I were in Nigeria when this technical school was actually implemented, I would not have gone to university. I would have just gone to technical school. Because trust me, my brother, we are moving to that, next phase where it is what you know. Technical know-how is becoming the main thing now. Because for those of us that read administrative and all those, look, everything that you can think of, AI can do it for you. Do you know that I don't even need a lawyer now to write any someone to write business proposal? Go and check AILawyer.com. Any business, agreement that you want to do, just tell AI what you want. It's going to do it for you. Pay a certain amount within 10, 15, 20 minutes. You get your agreement. You print it out. That's it. So AI is taking most of the job. So technical know-how, that is where the next market is going. Plumbing, carpentry, electrician, those things that machine cannot solve. So for the technical school, I salute, technical college, I salute the president. My brother, what this means is Nigeria will start becoming, next exporter of technical know-how.
Amen.
Because at the point, Canada needed so many technical know-how, candidates. They were asking for plumbers, electricians, people that get triple-digit pay, because you cannot replace all these people. You cannot. So these are the things that I actually appreciate, with this president now. So many things, that this president is actually doing, because he has a vision for the country. My prayer is that God will continue to keep him within the space of time to implement most of those policies. And I'm very sure our country will be great again.
Amen.
With all the support of great minds, people that are able to see beyond now. It might look rough now, it might look tough now, but we have a president that has a vision. He has a vision. Look at our students. When was the last time we hear of a strike? And it's a typical example when he was a governor. He took Lagos State University, because I went to Lagos State University. He took us from a school that doesn't have we don't have hostel. He took us from a school that was not well, we lacked so many infrastructures, while he was the president, while he was the governor, sorry. And today, LASSO is one of, when you talk about LASSO law, they are the best in Nigeria. Not even OAU, not even, and I'm being serious about this. When it comes to law, back to back, LASSO is known for that. And when you go to LASSO now, you see the infrastructures there. This is because this president told them that, look, the 250 you guys are paying cannot suffice. They will not allow this school to fly. And they have to increase the school fees. And when they increase the school fees, this man paid 50,000 back then for 2 sections for university students. In addition to NECO, he was paying, WAEC was paying, the free eyeglasses, the free cataract diagnosis that he was doing for people then. And the same thing now, they are implemented at the federal level. They have free dialysis for people now. They are setting, if you want to put to bed, go to federal hospitals, it is free. People don't talk about all these things, you know. So, but I thank God that given hope that our country will be great in our lifetime. And this has been our prayer. And I thank God that we have a president, we have a leader that is ready to make sure that, you know, our country becomes great again, becomes a country that all of us can be proud of. We have been ruling the entire world in art, in music, in culture and all that. It's about time again that we take our place in economy, in technology, you know, again. Thank you so much, my brother, for the opportunity, and I really appreciate you.
Thank you
for the great work.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution and very powerful submissions. Thank you very much. May God bless you as well, sir. Thank you very much. Can we hear from Sahid Asela? Go ahead.
Thank you, Sima.
Salute you.
Mr. Triple A has been very, very, well put together, very, very well articulated. I'll just add, most of the points I wanted to raise, he has already raised. It's just to buttress his points.
Yeah.
Now, what it is basically, I don't know, the people that are demarketing the country, we've had a report that some of them have been paid. They're everywhere on the internet to actually do this thing, to actually, no matter what the president does, it doesn't, they will not mention it, they will magnify all the negatives. And of course, the reason most of them are doing it because they're so aggrieved that their candidate didn't win the election. These guys are, I don't know when they're going to stop, because the evidence are there. The man just mentioned, for many, many years, how many times have you heard of any ASU strike since President Tinubu take the mantle of office? ASU strike, in those days before Tinubu, when you went for a 4 years course in Nigerian university, you might end up spending for 5-6 years because of ASU strikes. That is a big leap. When the youths can actually take a course and complete their course, at specified times, that is a big achievement. They're not saying that. And for the first time in history, Nigerian history, you see, people don't know the significance of loans. You see, when you say loans, you see, student loans, what people don't understand is some of these loans are not, most of the students are not even paid back, because these loans are payable only when you get employment that is big enough to pay back, in installmentally over several years period. And if you don't have enough income that they can take, almost interest-free repayment back, you don't pay. So, and you'll be surprised how many people these things have helped, because a lot of people couldn't gain admission. Couldn't further their education because of no fund. So now, if you're ready, if you're truly ready to educate, to get higher education, the fund is there for you. That is a big achievement, and these people are actually they are actually getting paid grants. That grant is not payable. Monthly grants. This grant is 20,000 naira. You see, a lot of people, you'll be surprised. Many people that are on this internet, the marketing in India, maybe some of them are, they are well enough. They don't even know how far 20,000 naira will go with some people. Some students who don't even afford to have a square meal, let alone 20,000 naira. So that is for students, that is very good. So let's move on to the state police thing. You see, all these arguments about the governors will abuse it, this thing will abuse it. It's all, if you see the people that are arguing furiously that they don't want the state police, are mainly the legislators from the North and Southeast. Because they benefit in this central system. You see, we all know what's happening in this insecurity thing in Nigeria. When a terrorist man is arrested, all they have to do is to notify the Fulani man in Abuja, and the man will be released. So basically, this is when you lump everything together, the criminals would not want state police, and no government. They've been talking about this, ever since the first marriage that Agusi Rossi and Professor Kabusi, an Igbo man, forced on us. Everybody be saying, no, we need to decentralize policing. But this is the only man, that has the balls. You see, one thing I like this man, Tinubu, for, he has the balls, he has the guts to carry out these things, to do these things that his predecessors couldn't do. So now it's not popular because the people that were benefiting from the chaos of centralized control system will be obviously funding all these negative campaigns. But the man is looking forward, and I like him for that, because we need a man, a very strong man, that can rule that very complex country. Nigeria is a multi-ethnic, multi-religious, multi-tribal country. So you need a very strong man. So that's on that. You see, one thing that people don't really, a lot of people don't, the Gen Zs don't know is, you see, so many Nigerians today, is not the engine, the think tank of the regional governments in those regional system, where the development commission. These development commissions were the people that will think policies that will benefit their regions. And so Tinubu has set up these development commissions. All the different geopolitical zones now have development commissions, and they've been funded. They've been given billions of money. And we know what happened, to the Southeast Development Commission, the man that is heading it. It took about 153 million to go and rent an office, a one-room office in Abuja.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that tells you that these people are not serious. We know that in some regions, these people are already starting working. I mean, for instance, in Southwest, Southwest geopolitical zone, they've already signed MOU with the Nigerian Railway Corporation to build. Yeah, it's not because the Nigerian Railway Corporation is building it for them. They're actually building and funding it to sign an MOU that they will work with the Nigerian Development to build integrated railway system. Southwest integrated railway system. So these are things that his predecessors couldn't do. Now, you can actually, this, I know this started during Buhari time, but it was not actually implemented, the generation of electricity. So you can actually now distribute electricity. Even if, not only that state can do it now, you as a neighborhood, you can actually generate electricity and distribute, that?
Yes.
So, and the people that don't want Nigeria to restructure are the people running all these negative campaigns. So now, when people talking about, let's go on to the subsidies. People talking about the subsidies. Where are we going for? But you see, the thing is, some states are now getting 3.5 times what they used to get before the subsidies were removed.
Yes.
So if your state is not performing, hold your governor responsible. Because your governor is not getting 3 times what he used to get as allocations. So, and this is exactly, and one thing that is very, 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 very important that people are not paying attention to is the local government autonomy, which was one of the first things Tinubu did. The government was brought to the grassroots. Some governors have been blocking, for local government chairmen to have autonomous power. They did not even allow them to vote, to even appoint local government. They've been siphoning their allocation. Now, the federal government is not even taking state governments to court to allow local governments to be getting their money directly.
Exactly.
So if your local government is not performing, it's getting the money. Make them accountable. That is what is called federal system. It's not the unitary system that the Rossi brought to us by force, whereby Everything has to be controlled from Abuja. It's crazy for a country of about 240 million people with a geographical land space of almost 1 million square kilometers. How can you have one single man in Abuja sitting there and knows what and be ruling a village in Akwa Ibom, for instance, or a village in Kaduna? He doesn't know. Mm-hmm. So you got to delegate powers to the people that are close to the locals, to the local communities, and this is already happening. This is Tinubu is vigorously pushing that. It is only the young people that don't understand what delegation of power to local authorities means, that they might not understand the magnitude of this Tinubu's policies. So basically, all these policies have been implemented. People are saying, yeah, we want to structure it. You know, remember, during Jonathan's time, there was a big conference that was there. They said, we wanted to restructure. Nothing came out of it. It didn't have the balls. It meant well, but that effort was sabotaged. But Tinubu is already doing it without having any confab. And that is the kind of president we need. And to be honest with you, and this is, I mean, I've seen this, and there's lots of evidence that the people opposing all these policies are the people that want to keep the status quo. They're benefiting from the old system. They know that Tinubu is doing well, but they want to benefit, but they don't want to change. They don't want any change. I mean, how do you explain somebody say, is it road that we eat? What they don't understand is, this coastal road is already generating thousands and thousands and thousands of employment for Nigerians. And these people that are being employed, the carpenter, the bricklayers, the civil engineers, the iron benders, all these people will be employed for many, many years. And how does that go around the economy? It's called multiplier effect in economy, whereby all those people making all this money then go into the communities and spend money for school fees, for market women, to buy all these things. And this money will be redistributed in the communities. And this is what countries do. When economic activities is slow, countries will stimulate the economy by creating infrastructure, by starting infrastructure or creating things that will create economic activities. Now we have the Badagry Sokoto Superhighway that is going on concurrently, and there's so many inroads, interstates roads that have been signed, that have been approved. I mean, some were approved. Some people were jubilating only 2 weeks ago that some of the interstate roads or federal roads that have been there from the 60s have not been approved to be done. Apart from that, what people don't understand now, Nigeria observers know they're not even calling Nigeria giant of Africa anymore. Now they're now saying Nigeria is being set up to be the superpower of Africa. So people, and the only reason people are not paying attention is, of course, I understand, when things are changing, it will be strange. A lot of tough decisions have to be made. Yes, currently a lot of things, are going on. They have to get money, because remember when Buhari was there, Nigeria income was 98% of Nigeria income was being used to pay back debts. So in order to have money to do all this project, you've got to remove all the lies in the subsidies. Naira was being subsidized. Can you believe this? So what it meant is like their own people would then take the CBN would then take their own party, go to the bank, they will subsidize their Naira. They will give them at a rate of 400 Naira per dollar, and then they will change their party go and sell it for 800 Naira per dollar in those days.
Yes.
Tinubu have to do that. Say no, it's the same. You buy from what you buy from the bank, what you buy from the boutique chain, it's what you buy from the bank, it's what you buy in the black market. So Nigeria is not paying. So basically, when all those subsidies, all those Naira subsidies, what used to happen is that Nigeria was paying trillions of Naira every year to subsidize their party. And all those people were so powerful that you couldn't change that. Tinubu has the boost to change it. So that's why I'm supporting him, and I'm sure in 5 years' time, a lot of Tinubu's critics now will look back and say, "Oh my God, we were wrong." Nigeria is now being positioned to work as a country, to function as a 21st century country. You've got to have the infrastructure in place. All these infrastructures, once everything is put in place, you'll start seeing the benefits. So I'll just wait for now and I'll join you later.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. That's correct. I mean, sometimes we do all these lectures, maybe benefit of doubt for people who doesn't know. I tell you that the people contacting this government, because if they are actually criticizing this government constructively, it's something good. But the people that are running the misinformation and propaganda, it's not that they don't know, they can't see what President Tinubu has done. This is just a method of likely campaigning. This is the only way they feel is the way to defeat Tinubu. It's not that they don't know. They see, they hear, they can see improvement. Some of them are using the new road. Some of them are using, of course, some of them are taking advantage of the infrastructure that the government is building. Some of them are even enjoying the grant, collecting money for their businesses. Some of them they have their children in schools, enjoying the TED funds and all of that. It's not that they don't know. So that is why I don't educate these guys. These guys, they know what it is. They know. They know that Tinubu has made progress. They know that Tinubu has made progress. But it's just because they say they don't like him. Because they don't like him, they will fight him, they will say anything. They like Obingo. They don't like Tinubu is not Yoruba man, it's not Igbo man, all those kind of things. That is why all of them using their media, whatever that they are paying or manipulating themselves to be, attacking people talking about you or trying to promote you. They don't attack you if you promote to be, So, but
It's crazy. It's crazy. If you, this people are crazy. When you say, when if you represent the because, but if I ever mind to be,
yeah, that's their strategy.
you see the big up, in Lagos State, will be one presidential election, and they want 25% in one state. And then, Tinubu to go back 2% or 1% in average in all the Southeast states. And then, the Southeast is voted as of 90% for Obi, and then they call you the people, but your space will be one your state.
That's the point. That is why these guys are they don't see you finish. They have seen the Yoruba finish. That is what they feel, because if you look at you will see that the Yorubas were liberal people. They wanted whoever they wish they wanted based on maybe the sentiment. For example, Muslim ticket or church take over your country. These are all those stuff. We saw how the Yorubas voted. They voted for everybody that they wish. Even they voted for Atiku too. Obi won in Lagos, which of course from the report we saw that it can never happen in the southeast. They were not liberal enough. They go for their own. They supported their own. That's it. So this is the same hand that the Yorubas must take this time around. Not just the Yorubas, even us from the south side. All of us must rise up. The north, everybody. We must support somebody that we know has made a difference, not just by imagination. We are already seeing what President Tinubu is doing. So everybody in the street, it's not going to be before where the Yorubas were supporting Obi. Without the Yorubas, Obi, they would have not been Obi. That's why I say everything I still blaming because the one that gave Obi the name, plus some other people from Edo and other areas. Because if there was no support like that for Obi from these people, they could have not been Obi today. When people are talking about, it could have not been there. I get it. Why are we not talking about Conquaso the way we talk about Obi? So, but I believe that this time around is different. Uh-huh. The mistakes that some people made, will repeat it again because now they have seen the bigger picture and they have seen who Obi is, and we have also seen the job that President Tinubu have done. So for me, I'm expecting all the people from the southwest, all the Yorubas to come out in mass and support Tinubu because this is the time. There's not too much of talking. I know that one is already a done deal, anyways. We have seen so many Igbo, Yeye Briti, and all of them openly making videos supporting Obi. But if there is one person from another place just want to do it, they say, how can you support that kind of old man? This and that. But we have overcome all those their rubbish because all those their comments is not affecting us. We don't listen to their comments. We know what we want. We know what we are going for. You get the point now. So yeah, at this point, President Tinubu have already proven to everybody that he knows what he's doing. He's focusing on it. He's not even so concerned about second term or whatever. He's making sure he's even stepping on toes. State policing is one of them. The local government autonomy, of course, we saw how the Supreme Court was involved. He didn't care about all these things. He just wants things to work. He just wants to make the legacy. And that is what he's focusing on. So for us, we know that he's going to achieve it. He's already achieving it. We just need the support and our push to get everything done in a permanent way. So that's it. President Tinubu have cracked the code. I mean, other conversations are like my mind. You know the meaning of my mind? Like Obi, I saw Obi gathering people in some places, addressing them. Sometimes I wonder is he addressing them as a presidential candidate or Obi addressing people in a gathering? What is he doing? Is it as a aspiring presidential candidate or former presidential candidate or incoming president? Because I saw videos of him talking to people. In fact, I saw a video of him trying to discourage the police. Like, on what capacity is he speaking to the police? The other time we used to see Obi, giving a speech, Independence Day speech. I don't know. Have you guys seen it before? As he was doing it before. So, but all these things are the things that we see. Yeah, he's so desperate. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He used to give Independence Day speech as I don't even know whether as a president or as what. Now he's going about gathering police people. I don't know what he's telling them. I don't know what he's advising them. The police people that are giving attention to him, I don't know what is wrong with them. So, our government don't always do something immediately. They allow it a little bit to gather more evidence. You see, the same way the government, President Tinubu, after a long time addressing the media this time around, telling them they should stop all those their misinformation. It will not be used as a tool, to undermine our country. So these are the things that we know that President Tinubu is fixing one by one. Grassroots action, and they are getting mad. They are getting mad about it. We'll be commenting on a road that is under construction. I mean, there's nothing else for them to campaign against. Even the insecurity that they were using to try to campaign against, the insecurity is not working because now with state police and other security, systems and strategies in place, all these things be in the past. And based on the experience of President Tinubu, He doesn't talk, but he's working. Occasionally, he will give conference or in a conference or in event, just address some issues as we see. So that the keyboard is on the phone and there's no noise. Okay, guys, I just want to give somebody, any other person opportunity to speak here. Will, are you there? Femi, are you there? People here, are you there? Any of you, you know?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Uh-huh.
I'm honest with you.
Add few words. Add few words. You know.
There's no way.
Uh-huh.
There's no way I can leave you.
Because me, I won't go sleep. Oh. Me, I won't go sleep.
No matter how, I cannot leave you alone. We are on this together.
Thank you, sir.
We are on this together. And the reason why we are doing this is because they got the right man on the throne.
Of course.
It's not because of another thing. We are doing all this because we have the right man on the throne. We have been asking. We have been begging God. We have been praying each and every day. Longer years that we should have a good reform in Nigeria. Everything. Reform in everything. We should have a good infrastructure in Nigeria. We have been asking God, when are you going to do for someone who is going to reform? I was even thinking it was because I remember during that time of Abiola won the election, but Babangida failed to give it to him. So by the time they were looking for our alternative in Yoruba land, that they asked, okay, if they give it to Baba Sojo, that was thinking, thank God. This man, he was once a military man, and he has seen what it has happened during the time of Shagari, that all things are still in one place. We are just beating the bush from one place to another. This man will be able to reform Nigeria. Because by then, there was not this issue of Igbo and Yoruba was not there at that time. Everything was okay. So this was the time that men supposed to have reform Nigeria and make everything to work well. Until we do it. I blame you because if you said that there was cabal in it, that they should not, they couldn't give you the power. Obasanjo is not an easy man. He's also a very rugged man like Tinubu. Very rugged man. So for him not to reform Nigeria, and now turn to another one, Buhari, and also Jonathan, all of them could reform Nigeria. So if this the there now that transport, if you can't know how much I'm so happy, because I remember the day when we were talking about, I was in the same platform with you, if you remember.
Okay.
Even 4 years ago, when we are talking about Tinubu to become president, we are talking about his issue and everything. And then when he became president, I was so happy that yes, I think what we are looking for in the right time has come. That subsidy, particularly, is what we are discussing. That this thing need to go. I don't see the reason why that subsidy need to. We still have to continue do the same thing after our great leaders have been doing the same and nothing come out of it. So now that we got the right time, we got the right men to do it. Now the man did what man did. The reform, the whole thing, the gave us net fund, they gave us what do you call it? What do you call it? Technical school that the children can go if you cannot go to school, you can go to technical school to learn something. Because not everybody will go to school. And other things.
But technical college now at school now. Go ahead, sir.
But that is because you have to learn how to work. Because my friend was telling me in Canada that they were looking for people that know how to do hard work, learn how to do hard work like carpentry and everything. They are looking for people.
Look at if some of our children have listened and tried to learn how to do all this work. That's because I know that the government said they are going to give them certificates. And get certificates for it and apply. Who tell them they cannot be in Canada? Who tell them they cannot be in other countries to do well? This is an opportunity. If any of them is on this program, listen to us. Try and make useful of this initiative and go to school to have a technical job. And then when you get it, then you can be able to apply for that job in Canada or any other country. Or you can even stay in Nigeria and do that if you don't want to travel. It's your choice. So the men have done things that none of our former president have ever done. The truth needs to be told. None of them are capable to do anything like this. What Tinubu have done. I've never seen any president in Nigeria. I've never seen, at least I've witnessed more than 4 or 5 or 6 presidents that have over 6 now. I've never seen any president in Nigeria who ever does like this man. I've never. So if this, and one thing I like about this man, it is not discriminate whatever you come from. Whatever you do to the right, you do to the left and the center. He did it for everyone. He's trying to develop Nigeria state by state. So that, and he's trying to bring unity between us together. And I'm telling you, I want to tell you something. If it is me that they are something like that, I will cause commotion for them. I will put us into their problem. You see, I think they are looking for Sunday. I will put, if I am the one to be the president, I am not hiding it and I'm saying it. Somebody insult me, I cannot take insult like that. I will put a big Sunday into their problem. A big promotion that I will put for them, I think it will take something like another 14 years before they will go out of it. I agree. They are talking about marginalization. They are marginalized. They will marginalize them. They will even be hitting themselves. Where I'm going to put that and asunder to them. But the man is a man who forgives, who just let go. The man is a man who just let go and say, I forgive that. I even give that man a strength. Because none of us, because I even know you, see, if somebody talking about on this platform, you know, give it to them. I know you have been with you for years now. I know how you give to people. So if you can't take it, you also I can't take it. I can't take it. So this men have been courage and been careful and been trying to make sure that at least Nigeria is one. He will say, okay, whatever the road they build for this the same way they build for another one in Port Harcourt, the same way they build for another one in Lagos, the same way they build for another one in Canada, the same way they build for another one in the state. He did everything for each and every state. And even put a street light. They say they are even going to install camera. What else do we want now? What else do we want that the person should do? They are giving us all this. Nigeria are ungrateful. We are ungrateful. We are ungrateful. If somebody can do something for someone like this, and you can stand and use your mouth to say, what did you do? We talk like that. We are ungrateful. Even if Jesus Christ come down, you cannot do more than that for it. Jesus Christ, when he come down, he can't do more than that. What that Jesus Christ did before they crucify him? What does he do to crucify him? So this is what we are saying. Tinubu has done the right thing a president should do. Instead, he's working towards 1 trillion economy. And to get that 1 trillion economy, Nigeria needs infrastructure, a good infrastructure. It's not rocket and science now. If I say I import and export food products, it's not by that. It's by
trying to arrange everything from the bottom. What are the costs or what are the things that people are lack of before they can get to this 1 trillion economy? First of all, let's try to do road networking. Road networking that people can move from one place to another place, not to take like 3 days or 4 days before they get to where they are going. At least within a day, they can go from Calabar to Lagos and return back home the same day after finishing their business. They can go from this place to another place, from that place to another place. Road networking is very important. Road networking is very important. It will make us to unite together again. There won't be anything like fighting. We go to anywhere we want to go. We struggle. We want to go anywhere to do business. Go to where you want to do business. Go and come. And some people will say people are still suffering. Yes, normally everyone will be rich. And what you will find a way to survive. This mindset that all this thing I'm doing it for the children on board so that there will be a progress in their life. And if we also eat from our children, we move on. I've never seen anything that is wrong. I've never seen anything that was wrong. This is the floating of the money that's how do you say and you got it, you go and sell. So you when you this is so the man has writing. I pray that our will not this will be last 3 days ago. To the road, showing the road that the road was not constructed. So who now tell them to come back? Who forced them to come back to Nigeria? You said you went to South Africa. You said you want to come back to South Africa. But now that South Africa has shown them to get back, so who are them to come back? They are not crying. Tinubu come and pick us. Tinubu come and Tinubu carry you to South Africa. Is it Tinubu that take you to go there? You have been calling Nigeria to South Africa. I know that these people they know how to. I've been in South Africa for 24 years. I've been there for 24 years. I know the atrocity that our own did over there. The atrocity they did over there. I was there. After the bomb, because I remember January. Their own business, selling powder. So those things, I don't know. You know, just listen before you talk. Listen before I don't know because I'm not supporting him because he's a Yoruba. I'm supporting him because of what he's doing. The work he's doing because we can see. Yes, it is true. But the question we ask ourselves is he using the money The answer is yes. Are we seeing what is borrowed the money for? The answer is yes. Yes, we are seeing what is borrowed the money for. Like before, when they say they borrow money, at the end of the day, they pocket the money. And all of them, they pocket the money and they all eat the money. So it's different from before. So I just want to use this opportunity to tell our people to know what they do. Because once they do this, Nigeria will never be the same again. Nigeria will never be the same.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much for your contribution there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Femi, I don't know whether Femi is there. So I'm not sure Femi is. I'm just gonna drop you. Triple A, are you still here?
All right. So quickly, so we can let you go sleep. So
yeah. So
I think the last speaker spoke very, very well. So you can tell me if you can. If I have any concerns,
we can't even hear you.
That will let go sleep. I'm in America. We're still, around 8 here. So I need to pay to that. Anyway, and rounding up, just like the last speaker, spoke. I think South Africa was here as well. We did there at Vietnam College in Joburg, So you see, the problem that happened in South Africa was something that was piled up over the years. Was piled up over the years, and let's tell ourselves the truth. Our brothers, and I'm not taking side now. I'm going to tell it as it is. Our brothers from the east, they were selling drugs. Our brothers from the west, they were involved in credit card scam. Those were the two major things that people, were doing in South Africa. That doesn't mean that we don't have, people that are doing legitimate job. We have people that were doing the legitimate job, But again, the majority of our people, because South Africa don't give Nigerians jobs. It is either you are training, because you don't even understand the language. Yeah, their system is closed. It is except very few that will be able to get opportunity as far as getting a white collar job is concerned. So those are the things that actually happen. So, but having said that, I think for all of us, we love our nation. This is the time for all of us to want a better country. Make sure that we all speak with one voice. No, definitely everybody would not want, because we are so diverse. The thing again is, look at all the things this man is doing. Who is going to do, or who promised they will do something different? If Obi becomes president, will he bring back the subsidy? Exchange, and as a matter of fact, I think all of them now should be speaking to free resources. We had a government, that Buhari's actually borrowing to pay subsidies. They were borrowing to pay subsidies, they were borrowing to service loans. That was what they were doing. So Nigeria was on the verge of collapse before this man took over. Just like Obasanjo gave a very strong economy to Jonathan. Jonathan squandered it with corruption. We have we had Stella Ojua. These people were, they stole so much that when Jonathan was leaving, our foreign reserve, I think Obasanjo left maybe about 50 billion or something. It was depleted under Jonathan. Under Buhari, it was depleted to 33 billion. Less than 3 years, this man took it all the way, close to 50 billion. As of today, we are over 50 billion in our external reserve. For those that really don't know the meaning, that don't know the importance of the external reserve, there's a shock. It happened. That money is like a shock absorber that holds the economy. If for whatever reason the dollar, drops or whatever, it is actually affecting our economy because we have so much reserve. It can be used, to show our economy. This is the first time you see that international rating, they are rating our economy, they are rating it B plus. Before now, our economy was under the box. But because of the policies reforms that this president is doing now, a lot of investors are coming into our country. And this will lead to, job availability. When you have trust on your system, they see the great work that this president is doing. There's a lot of companies that left Nigeria that are coming back into our country. A typical example is Shell. Shell left Nigeria. Today, Shell has come back. They actually invested 20 billion in our economy. Shell International. That tells that they see exactly the trajectory that the economy is going. And I tell people that this is the best time to invest in Nigeria because you don't invest now. When you go to policies, then job for what we are doing. Not invest, invest. For young, we need to invest as a cheap labor for those students. Not everybody wants to study law, medicine, and all that. Please, you all go to technical school, go and learn it because here in America, if you want to learn plumbing, if you want to learn, HVAC, those that air conditioning, and all that, it's going to cost you almost $20,000. But in Nigeria, they are giving you. You see, when people always say, "Oh, Nigeria has not done anything for me," has not done anything for me. Majority of them went to free schools, went to free primary, free secondary. As a matter of fact, the point it was free university. I don't know of any Western countries that have a free university education. I mean, I only know of those countries, but at the point, it was free in Nigeria. If you want to study medicine in Nigeria, Nigeria is a country where you can study medicine with a very, very cheap affordable rate. If you want to study medicine in America, for instance, you spend less than $100,000. And check me. So these are all the things that we enjoy in that country. Even though things were not very useful, there's some level of, still enjoy a couple of things in our country. So, and I'm pretty sure that the days are coming back. The days are coming back to trust our nation. We know the opposition will spend money on the internet, spend money bad mouthing our country. Just like the president said yesterday that the media stop magnifying, because they look like, and I was saying it, that they look like some stations, especially Arise and other people. If you listen to their news, it is 98% bad news, 2% good news. Because you hear them, they will give all the bad news. Then you say, some good news now. You can imagine, how do you build it like that? That's how that. Yeah, it's our good news now. And that will take only 2 minutes. After they have spent close to an hour giving you negative news. As if our country is the only country that has negative news. America here, America, you don't get to hear them. CNN will never tell you all the things. Maybe there's a spiral shooting somewhere. Other than that, you hear so many things. things happening. Yes, nobody knows. But they will never tell you, they'll never show you. They will say their country. They'll still say, God bless America. All of us. Yeah, we all say, God bless America. How many Nigerians will say, God bless Nigeria prior to now? Because the occupier of that office, we don't like them. We don't say anything good about our nation. Everything that we see is negative. And if any of this country now decided that they'll take our citizens away from us, that's everybody will go back to. If all of them said, okay, you all got to go back home, that's the country all of us will return to. The market is where do we go to? We have nowhere to go to. Ghana will not take us. Ghana, they are struggling their own. Or is it Benin that cannot take the loan of Lagos? So to build our nation, we have to continue to be positive. We have gone to school now. Go and look at the story and the history. No president has ever been there that Nigerians will be this optimistic, that will be this hopeful. Now we are optimistic. And now not big. You can see the things that this man is doing. You can see it. You know, the last time I speak also talk about development council that is actually inaugurated. Southwest development, southeast development, south south, northwest, north central, northeast, you know, and he gave them funds so that look, you guys are the one that knows the project that will help you in your region. Go ahead, this is the money. Go and do it. Obasanjo did not do this. Jonathan did not do this. Buhari did not do this. This is the first man that will do that. We say, okay, this is 600 billion has been allocated, has been marked. We'll continue to give you gradually. And he just said, look at what they did in the southeast. Look at what they did. The handler of the southeast, look at what they did with that money. You know? So every region now, they will be allocated funds to continue to develop their region. In addition to what the federal government is doing, in addition to what the money that is going to states, what more do we want? What more? And they say Rome is not built in a day. This man is building infrastructure, not only in Lagos, not only in the East, across the federation. Across the federation. The next time you come online, I'll give you those roads that we're building in the north. They just inaugurated one. Abuja, is it Abuja Kanu? Or is it Abuja Bagwalada? You know, building roads. Go to Abuja today. I've not been to Abuja recently, but I can see when I go on YouTube and see road construction going on in Abuja, I marvel. The same thing, you know, is doing in the southeast. The same thing is doing in the south. The project is going around. In addition to the money is given to the local government. Now the local government can start in their own local areas to, you know, to continue the development from the local government. By the time this man win the second term, any governor that refuse to allow local government to hold their money, he will deal with them. He's just waiting for that election to come and go. He will deal with them. It is that you will withdraw allocation for them, or he will take them. I'm pretty sure he will deal with them. Any governor that refuses to release that allocation to their local government. And as a matter of fact, I think they've actually told them that, look, open account so we can push that money to you directly. But I know some local government will still come behind to collect that money from them. That tells you that even our governors are even worse than even the president. You know? So thank you, my brother. So thank you for the sacrifice and everything. I'll yield there so you can go to sleep. So God bless our
Thank you very much.
God bless you. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. God bless you as well. Thank you. Adiola, you came late. What is your contribution? Unmute yourself, Adiola. All right, guys, it's been a wonderful night. Usually, whenever I don't come in often, my first day a lot of sleep, you know. So I just want to sleep. So, guys, stay blessed. Let's continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, wisdom, to continue to execute all his plans and the good plans to take Nigeria out of the third world status. That's it. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our vice, Kashim Shettima. May God bless our uncommon Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless you, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless all of us. That's all I can say. Stay blessed, guys, until I come your way next time. Hopefully, we'll have more time to do more. Let me just sleep for this today. Hopefully, tomorrow I will have more clear eyes to go ahead. I'm very sorry. I'll not be able to go ahead again. Thank you very much. And bye for now, guys. Thank you. All right. Bye bye, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way.